Yeah, I'm planning on buying this thing here. But we're gonna look other things here. Oh, the U.S. in high alert. Trump urgent speech. What? Let's take a look.
That exist anywhere in the entire world, and he did it without losing a single American life in the process. It was an amazing operation. It's going to make our country richer. It's going to make our country more powerful. It's going to make our country safer, and it's going to lead to the further decline of drug overdose deaths in the United States of America. An amazing thing, and I'm happy to be here to talk about how we can make it an even bigger and better operation for the American people. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Marco?
Thank you, Mr. President. And I think this is a reminder that everything this president does, everything President Trump does, is with the American people in mind. It was not in the national interest or national security of the United States and of our people to have in our own hemisphere a country, not just with vast energy reserves, but controlled by an indicted narco trafficker who flooded our country with illegal immigration, including drug gang members, openly cooperated with drug gangs.
That's what you're saying.
Stole the wealth of that country to fund a repressive regime and also benefit
that I do
adversaries
agree.
such as Iran. All
But
of that is now changing.
that's still not your problem.
As part of this process, the first phase, of course, is the phase we're in now, which is the stabilization phase. We did not want to see destabilization in the country. We're working very cooperatively.
I'll put it
with
this
the
way.
interim authorities
If the
there
Venezuela
to
people
provide a
want
market
it,
for the
and they're
sale
happy
of
about
the
it,
wealth of
hey,
Venezuela in such a way
go
that
for it,
benefits the
man.
people,
Be happy.
both of the United States, but also the
Let me
people
personally say
of
that's
Venezuela.
not
And as a
our
reminder to everyone, the
business.
president announced
You should not be
just
getting
2 days
into
ago,
that
every
issue.
penny, everything they buy with the money that they're making from the oil now, Mr. President, will be bought from America. And that includes everything from equipment for the oil industry to food to medicine and everything in between. The second will be a phase of recovery, and then some of these phases will overlap, and that is to have a normal economy again where the money goes to the benefit of people, not the benefit of our adversaries or the benefit of elements in that country and around the world that are against our interests, at the same time as a process of reconciliation has to happen internally among the different sectors of society and politics and the like. And finally, the third phase, which is the most important of the three, is when the country fully transitions into a normal country that we have strong economic and diplomatic and relations with, that is friendly towards the United States, that's not a foothold for our adversaries, that serves our interests, but also the interests of the people. It'll be a country that is wealthy, a country that is prosperous for the people, not for a handful of criminals,
There we go.
but also a country
That
that is
looks better.
supportive of our interests in the region and throughout the world. And we thank you, Mr. President, and the team you've assembled that have brought us to this point. A lot of work remains, important work, but this is historic.
Okay. Thank you very much. Doug?
Thank you very much, Doug.
Well, Mr. President, I want to thank you for your leadership, not just as president, but as commander-in-chief. The boldness, the execution, the breathtakingly precise work that you've delivered both in Iran back in June and here has changed the field for the whole world. And you always ran about the idea of peace and prosperity. And in Venezuela, as you know, this was a playground for every bad actor in the world. We had Russians, Iran, terror groups, all of them profiting from this criminal organization that was pretending to run the country. That makes America safer. You've secured the border. We're stopping the flow of drugs, and now with the normalization
Thank you for the
of
subscription.
relationships on
Thank
an
you, thank you,
economic
thank you.
basis,
I appreciate
it's
it.
gonna mean tremendously for the prosperity of the American people. So I just want to say again, congratulations to you and to the entire leadership team. It's been an amazing, historic week on the scale of things that we haven't seen perhaps for 125 years in terms of the U.S. Exerting its influence over Latin America in a way that's going to make a change for generations. And on behalf of all the oil executives that are here today, Chris and I want to say thank you to all of you. It's your technology, your innovation that has put America in the place where today we are the most energy dominant country in the world. And that position is what's allowed us to take the action that we're taking with statecraft, with military action. None of that would happen if we were dependent on everybody else for energy. So you're a big part of the reason that we're able to move the way we are today, and we're grateful that you're here to be part of the solution going forward.
Thank you, Doug, and you are doing a fantastic job, and we appreciate it. Everybody appreciates it.
Everybody's kissing ass.
They know who's doing
Everybody's
well.
kissing all each other asses.
Chris Wright?
Thank you, Mr. President. Yeah, what we've seen
How
in the
many
last week is leadership
brown noses are
matters
in there?
and credibility
Everybody got
matters.
shit on their nose.
Venezuelan oil has been sanctioned for many years. And the oil
This is a
just
freaking
flew,
human
Those
centipede.
sanctions were not enforced. That oil just floated out, trafficked by bad actors of the world. The resources weren't gone to a central place. The corruption and decline of Venezuela has been a crisis for the people of Venezuela. And as Secretary Rubio said, massive spillover effects in the United States, in crime, in drugs, in kidnappings, and in taking a huge resource base and making it not exploited, not developed. The whole world is a poorer, less opportunity-rich place because of that. When you have materials underground, they've been underground for 1 million years. That does not make them a resource. That does not make them valuable for your country, your people, or the world. They only become a resource with technology, with capital, with rule of law, and a system of governance that encourages the harvesting of those resources to make the better world. And we see here the dramatic contrast between the United States, which may have less oil underground than Venezuela. We have 20 times the production of Venezuela, 20 times the impact of human betterment, massively better quality of living here in the United States. That was at risk under the last administration. We've seen a lot of attacks on the energy that makes the world go round. President Trump's election has removed those risks, has embraced reality about how the world is energized, and we are at record production of oil in the United States, record production in natural gas in the United States. We've seen a meaningful decline in gasoline prices, diesel prices, travel prices because of jet fuel. And now President Trump is taking the genius of a different way to try to solve a 25-year festering problem in Venezuela, that all the traditional things have not worked. But ordering both a tremendous military operation to remove the heads of a criminal organization masquerading as a government, and then to use the power of our military, not to fire bullets, but to stop the flow of Venezuelan oil to the world, immediately gave us leverage over the interim authorities in Venezuela.
This is everybody in this day on table.
Today,
that's what they are,
where
human
the
centipede.
actions of this government can massively improve Venezuela for the better.
Kissing each other asses.
Is
Trump is at the head, everybody else, and Rubio is the one behind Trump ass licking his asshole. That's what he is.
Very proud to be here. And We'll turn it over to Mark Nelson, who's the vice chairman of Chevron. Chevron has been in Venezuela for over 100 years, continuously. Mike Wirth, the CEO, had a knee replacement recently. He's not here. Mark is a tremendous leader in our industry, and I'll turn it over to him.
Thank you, Secretary Wright.
Good for you.
Again, I'll send Mike Wirth's regrets. He really wanted to be here, Mr. President.
all right. Great guy.
On his behalf, I have 3 very quick thank
I'm
yous.
gonna put
and
that in this.
assurance
I
I'd
just
like to
cannot.
provide
I
you
don't
all.
think it's gonna happen.
The first thank you, Mr. President, is to you.
Don't get me
It's
wrong, I do
thank you
agree
for
in certain
convening
things that
this
he
gathering.
does.
It's thank you for
Not
your
everything.
leadership
Certain things I do
and
agree,
Thank you for continuing to keep American energy
He needs to be impeached.
domination
I'm sorry.
in the
And I cannot wait
forefront.
until
So
that
thank you.
happens,
Thank you
and
for
I
that.
doubt it. We are going to deal with him
The
for the
second
next
thank
4
you
years
actually
or
is
3 years
to the
right now.
cabinet. Secretary
Because we are in year
Rubio,
1, so
Secretary
we got 3
Byrne,
more years to
Secretary
go.
Wright, your ability and commitment to
So,
continue to engage with the parties around
When
the
2027,
table to keep the world working.
it will be his
together
last
is
year.
greatly
2028,
appreciated.
someone is
So
going to
thank
take
you.
over,
Thank
hopefully.
you for that. And the final thank you actually would go to our Venezuelan employees of Chevron.
Oh, what am I
They've been
talking about?
working
No.
tirelessly to operate safely, protect the environment in country. And their dedication and skill will help us in this next chapter. And finally, I'll close with the assurance. For more than a century, Chevron has been a part of Venezuela's past. We are certainly committed to its present, and we very much look forward as a proud American company to help it build a better future. And so,
Yeah.
Mr. President, thank you for
Yeah,
your leadership.
they're here for the
You
money.
really suffered there. You stuck it out. A lot of people left. A lot of big companies left. Many of the people sitting at this table left because of the safety risk and other risks. But you stuck it out. I give you credit for that. Sometimes it was hard. I remember 6 months ago I told you to stay, just stay. Things are going to happen. You'll be very happy. I didn't know they were going to happen this
See right
fast
here?
or this conclusively. One thing I think everyone has to
Impeach
know
now.
is that
Yeah,
if we
they
didn't do
should.
this, China or Russia
I'm
would have done it.
100%
And
with the
if
same
China
sentiment.
or Russia were a next-door neighbor, because essentially this is not around the other parts of the world so far away where you.
And then
fly
trying
an
to
airplane
force
for
Greenland to
24
be
hours
part of
before you
United
get there.
States?
This is
No.
sort of a
No,
next-door
thank you.
neighbor if you think about it. And
Let Greenland make
I
that
told
decision.
China,
If they
I
want to be
told
part of the
Russia,
United States,
we
that's
get
on
along with you
them.
very well. We like you very much. We don't want you there. Not going to be there. And if we didn't do this, China would have been there and Russia would have been there. Maybe they both would have been there together, but they're not going to be there now. One thing I will tell them, and I will tell you, that we are open for business. China can buy all the oil they want from us there or in the United States.
Oh,
Russia can get all the oil they need from us, and they do like oil, even though they produce a lot of it. But China and Russia and everybody else is able to go, and we'll be open for business almost immediately. I have a feeling the $100 million will be spent $100 billion will be spent very, very rapidly by these very big, powerful, and rich companies, and I think they're going to be able to rebuild the infrastructure.
yo,
I
can
hope
this
it's
just
gonna be
send me
brand
at
new
least
as opposed to
100K? I don't
rehab, because I
care.
know the
Just
tremendous
100K, I'm
difference
good.
between the new
I am
and
good
the
with
not so new in
100K.
your industry. The new is much more beautiful, much better in every way, and actually much smaller. It's like everything else, gets smaller and stronger. It's a combination of smaller, better, and stronger. So I hope you're going to build all brand new stuff, rip out the old crap that's been there for so many years, and do it the right way. You're going to be there a long time if we make a deal. If we make a deal, you're going to be there a long time. If we don't make a deal, you won't be there at all. It's, sort of interesting. But again, China and Russia would have been there if we didn't do this. And the other thing people ask about the second wave, I don't think it's going to be necessary. We have an armada, a giant armada like nobody's ever seen in that part of the world.
Everything
And it's
we
stationed
have,
off the
no one
coast.
ever seen. Get
And
the fuck
we
out of
are
here.
getting along so well with the people that are involved and representing Venezuela that I don't think we're going to have any. I don't think it's going to be necessary to do the second wave. We were planning on a second wave, but the first wave was so powerful and so good and so strong. And frankly, the people in the country, they did the right thing. They were smart. They did the right thing. They didn't want to go through a second wave. But we've got a tremendous number of the most powerful ships in the world right there. I don't think we're going to have to use that. I'm happy to say that. I don't think we're going to have to use that at all. If I could ask Chevron, you did a great job. I want to thank you. And ExxonMobil, if you would say a few words, and then followed by Conoco, great companies, massive companies, great companies. Exxon, please.
Sure. Thank you, Mr. President. I appreciate the invitation and the opportunity, frankly, for the entire industry to show up and provide a perspective. Frankly, we've been kind of unresponsive to the press regarding Venezuela. But I guess today's the opportunity to address the press directly with respect to a number of questions that have been asked of ExxonMobil. First and foremost, obviously, is the interest that we have in Venezuela. And I think, the way I would position that, and I think one of the reasons why we see many of the industry players here is we're in a depletion business for a product that is in great demand and will be in demand for many, many, many decades to come. And as a depletion business, the biggest challenge we have is finding resources. There's an opportunity in Venezuela with all the resources there is we don't have that challenge of finding, we have the challenge of developing those resources. So I think it's in the best interest of these companies and frankly society as a whole for the industry to be interested in understanding what the opportunity here represents. I'll just share a philosophy that ExxonMobil has when we enter countries because we do business all around the world in a number of different regimes. We take a very long-term perspective. The investments that we make span decades and decades, so we do not go into any opportunity with a short-term mindset. And there's a value proposition that we have to meet. It has to be a win-win-win proposition. Obviously, it has to be a win for the company and our shareholders and to generate a return for the investments that we make. It has to be a win for the government. The resources are an important source of revenue that help support the people of the places that we do business. And it has to be a win for the people. We have to be wanted there and to be a good neighbor. And those
Why
three
watch him
things
if you don't like him?
ensure a stable, long-term platform for the large investments that we make.
It's not about
for the long
not
term.
liking the guy. It's just you
With
want to know
respect
what
to,
stupid shit he's going to
Venezuela in
say
particular,
or
we have a
do.
very long history in Venezuela. In fact, we first got into Venezuela back in 1940s. We've had our assets seized there twice. And so you can imagine to re-enter a third time would require some pretty significant changes from what we've historically seen here and what is currently the state. If we look at the legal and commercial constructs and frameworks in place today in Venezuela, today it's uninvestable. And so significant changes have to be made to those commercial frameworks, the legal system. There has to be durable investment protections, and there has to be a change to the hydrocarbon.
What happened in
laws
Washington?
the country.
I mean, Washington's
We're
like literally
confident
next
that,
door to
with
me.
this
So
administration,
what
President
happened?
Trump working,
I didn't hear it.
hand in hand
I
with
should
the
be able to
Venezuelan
hear it.
government, that those changes can be put in place. And with respect to
Money make the
Venezuelan
world
government,
sick.
That perspective we don't have a view on. We haven't talked to the Venezuelan government, and obviously we have yet to assess the people's perspective with respect to ExxonMobil entering the country. In the short term,
Drop
there are
the
things
bomb.
that can be done while these longer-term issues are being worked. For us, we haven't been in the country for almost 20 years. We think it's absolutely critical in the short term that we get a technical team in.
Look, I'm tired watching him. I'm tired. Ooh. Huge Oseo 2026, rumor to fix exploration, travel, and then massive new what? Okay, I like Starfield. A lot of people don't like Starfield. And let's take a look.
Have you heard the latest Starfield rumors? Well, Bethesda Space RPG might be gearing up for one of its biggest years yet in 2026. After a quiet 2025, insiders are saying that 2026 could bring multiple new Starfield releases, including versions for PlayStation 5 and even the Nintendo Switch 2, expanding way beyond just Xbox and PC. But that's not all. Bethesda is reportedly working on a massive update that could completely overhaul the game. We're talking major gameplay improvements, bug fixes, and new features that fans have been asking for since day one. There's talk of smoother space travel, deeper exploration, reduced loading screens, basically the polish that could finally take Starfield from good to great. And if these rumors are true, 2026 could be that turning point. New platforms, new content, and a fresh...
Well, they're trying to do what No Man's Sky did. Fuck me. What No Man's Sky did basically got better with every freaking update. That's what they're trying to do. Be Starfield. get better and better and better and better and better and better and better with every freaking update. That's what they're trying to do. That's what I think it is. So
fresh wave of players jumping into the galaxy. So what do you think Starfield needs most? Better exploration, new story DLC,
coffee,
or
man.
just to launch on more platforms? Let me know in the
Launch
comments
on more
and follow
platforms.
for more gaming news. Have you heard the latest?
What you know about love? I'm about to make a song, bro. Should I
We'll
do
make it. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Scrapyard? Yeah, that episode's big.
Yeah. What you know about love? I miss the kisses and hugs. They hate on my name till I came out the mud. I was that bone that we had in above. Yeah.
Hey, what's the song called?
She said she in love. Got me reloading my gun. She told me she loving the way that I stun.
What's the song
Got
called,
me like
bro?
go and light up the blind. Yeah, 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 yeah. Girl, I don't get it. You did me wrong and I know you regret it.
Next. Okay. Okay. We see. Everybody got their opinion about the Xbox Ally X. I'm gonna say this. It's a good console. If you don't have the Xbox Ally X, go get one. Steam is greedy as hell. Okay, let's see what you said about that. Why Steam is greedy as hell. I used to
Hello
follow this guy.
everyone and welcome to another brand new video. In this video, we're going to be talking and breaking on down the brand new leaks for the Steam machine. Now, if you guys
He basically became a little popular a couple of years ago. When not a couple of years, and around about the pandemic, when PlayStation and Xbox they were selling their consoles and it was hard to find. So he was like one of those people who was helping people find their console, trying to put information out there when you're gonna be a draft for this, gonna be a draft for that. So this way you can be on top of the stuff. And that was kind of cool. I should have started back then because I was getting consoles left and right. I have no issue getting my PlayStations and my Xbox. My friends who had a place who they have PlayStations right now. I mean, back then when they got it because of me. They were trying and could not get it. I was like getting them left and right. I was beating the bots, but sometimes I couldn't beat them. But the time they did. I have a lot of put it this way. I had enough console that I bought. There a lot of people were like waiting years to try to buy it, but I was getting lucky enough. On top of that, I was on top of the thing. I was in every list to give me notification. There were notifications Telegram that you can sign up for a list. You get instant messaging through Telegram to let you know which store has whatever. There were application that you can actually download and keep track which store was getting the stocks. Shoot, there was a Walmart who had at least about 1,000 PlayStations, and me and my wife we went there right when they opened, and they say, "Oh, we don't have it." Like, yeah, and yes, you do, and they know. Even though I had someone else to confirm they had it, they did not want to fucking sell me one. They said, "Oh, you gotta buy online." I said, "That's a bullshit. No, you don't. No, you don't." But they didn't want to sell it to me, so I like whatever. I walked out, and a lot of people end up finding out that same day, and they have to start selling them.
don't know about the Steam machine, Steam is one of the biggest things for PC. It's basically like the PlayStation or Xbox.
I mean, you can build your own Steam machine yourself right now, but as things are kind of expensive, I get it not to do it and just wait for someone else to do it and you just buy the machine. This weekend, I'm thinking I'm gonna update my Legion Go. I'm gonna make a video updating the Legion Go to Steam OS. I'm not gonna put BAS. I'm gonna put the actual Steam OS in on the Legion Go too. I have an 8 terabyte that I'm gonna take, and I'm gonna basically turn the entire 8 terabyte into a Steam OS. And then I'm gonna take 2 terabyte. So basically, I'm gonna give 6 terabyte for SteamOS and 2 terabyte for Windows. So this way I can have both, and then I'm gonna do dual booting. I'm gonna use what was it, Clover? I think it's an application called Clover. But you have to make sure the SteamOS is actually the main operation system there, like the main OS installed there. And then Windows had to be secondary. So this way you can, when you set up a Clover, there's other ways I can do it. I can actually because on my other Legion Go, what I did, I wrote a small little program, and you command, and then right from SteamOS or basically Backside, you press the Windows application and automatically switch you over to Windows without doing the whole, holding the OS button and selecting which one, they automatically switch you over.
Microsoft Store of gaming. And I'll be honest with you, it's probably one of the best things that's ever happened to us all. But one thing is that they do also sell hardware. One of the only companies in the world that's trying to compete with actual consoles. And for this way, funny enough, they're trying to go make a console that's a PC. A very well around the edge, very optimized, good specs, and ideally a good price point for consumers to mostly play PC games and run games on Steam. So right now, it seems like the price point is finally getting leaked. And people are not happy about it. It's overpriced. People are mad. And
It's not overpriced. It's not overpriced. If you decide to, and they said it, look, go out and buy the parts, look for the parts. You already got the specs. The specs is already out there. Look for the specs, look for the parts, and build it yourself. And then basically you can get a shopping list and see how much it's going to cost you to build it. You got to remember, Steam also has a custom case. They have a complete custom case. So you can just pick up any stupid little case or whatever. So they're going to charge you also for whatever it costs them to make that custom case for them. So let's say the custom case may cost them $150, maybe less, maybe less. They say $50, right? You buy a case, it may cost you $150, but for Steam, because it only costs them $50. So here, say you're looking at components, you need to look at more into that. What else do they have in there? They also have custom made antennas that's going to communicate with the Steam controller back and forth without you have to sync it, so automatically kind of read each other, almost like what Apple does with their phone and their accessory. Like if you have an Apple Watch and you have your phone, you get it close by, you should select it, boom, automatically you sync in, you're good to go. Now your watch and your phone are all talking to each other all the fucking time. So that's pretty much what I think Steam is kind of doing. So they have custom made antenna for those, so they have to charge you for those things. So they're gonna have a total of every component and how much everything is gonna cost, including custom this, custom that, and they're gonna charge you. They don't want to lose the money because see, Steam Deck, they were subsidizing some of the price, some of the cost. Let's say the Steam Deck will cost $700. Let's say $800. So it costs $800, and they're trying to send you the Steam Deck for what, like $500. So it's depending on the hard drive space on the SSD, they will basically charge you. I'm gonna go ahead and let's do this. Give me a second here. Go Steam. Okay, so $650. So let's say that this actually for them to make a profit every time they sell, they had to make a profit. They had to sell at least $800. So at least $150 more. So they're taking out. I'm just guessing. So they're subsidizing the price down. And even these are OLED, so the OLEDs are maybe a little more expensive than the LCD they had over here. So they are charging you properly for these. This one was like $300 off, or $399 or whatever. Sometime it went on sale, unless you fund it. Right now they're not making it no more, so you can see here. But this is good. They have the same battery. They have everything basically is the same. The only thing that changed here is the screen. And they changed some of the components inside. There were a lot of minor changes to fit within the same form factor without changing the form factor on the outside. They changed the internal a little bit. Even it was actually also easier to upgrade your SSD. But I wish they actually they kept it with a 2230. I wish they were actually the internal they would have changed, allow you to do a 2280. That would have been an awesome mini update in there for the internal, because like I said, they changed everything internally. But still using the same stuff, the same parts or whatever. Anyway, let's go ahead back here.
And in all honesty, it might even be worthwhile still just to go get a PS5 or more mainly a PS5 Pro. Now, we may make a separate video for a more in-depth comparison, so feel free to subscribe if you guys enjoy the gaming gossip or just future videos. Or, of course, we have the Twitter and Twitch down below to follow, and our second gossip channel, which has been popping off, so check those all links down below. But when it comes to this stuff, the price is a little bit too much. And we still have not had official confirmation, so take everything here with a grain of salt, because this is still speculation. This is like a website leak and all of that, so it's subject to change and subject to your jurisdiction, but still, a lot of people are not too happy with it. So let's go dive on in. So as I mentioned, this is like the Steam machine itself. The Steam machine has decent specs, but it's nothing crazy. They kind of had this big idea behind, this is what the average of everyone who's utilizing Steam has. Like, they're
supposedly. It's like what? It's like 6 Steam Decks into one. So whatever compute power the Steam Deck, especially in graphic one, now times 6 in top of that. So not that bad. I mean, you playing this handheld what 800p. So it should be natively, if it's 6 times. I will say if it's twice the performance, maybe 1080p should be like the base, like from 800p. It should, for time 2, for example, should be at least 1080p. I would assume as base. But if you tell me it's 6 times, maybe 1440 should be at your base, like your game run at 1440 looking good, and you stay right there, then I will be happy. But we're not gonna know. We're really not gonna know how this thing's gonna run, looks on your monitor or TV until we get it. And me personally, I already cannot wait to order this thing. I cannot wait to order this thing because I want to try it out. Especially, I want that controller. I want that fucking Steam controller. So
able
bad.
to see the hardware, you're launching games, they've done like trials and testing and surveys, and it's not like the higher end. Like, my PC is on the upper echelon of what's available.
And the reason why it's not on the higher end is because every year, everybody should know this. If you're in Steam, every year, Steam do like a quick system survey. It was a pop-up window that pops in your system, and it say Steam want to do a quick system survey so they can know what kind of hardware you're running on your system. So they've been doing it for years. So they are getting a lot of this data from all their Steam users. So by doing that, they can kind of run down to see what is the spec the majority people are using to play their game on PC. So my system is on the higher end. It's in a really higher end because my system is not only my gaming system, but it's also my rendering system. So everything I build my system is for rendering games, not games specifically, because I do 3D modeling. That's what I mean by rendering games. So I render, then I run on Real Engine. I get my characters running around. I rig it. I texture it. I create the environment. So I'll be able to do my own thing. I'm not planning to do anything, but I just do it because I'm an artist at the end of the day. I can create a character, see how that looks on a 3D world, and render in really, really high settings. And that's what my system's for. Just so I can create a small little environment and has the textures to have no limitation, and then have it to just render the small little thing. And that will choke the crap out of most system. What I do, it will choke the crap out of system. What you get from games are nothing. I'm talking about like what a system can do. Like, let's say Unreal Engine, right? Let's use Unreal Engine, and then you want to take one of the characters from Gears, and if you put it on their true polygon form, no limitation, your system will choke. Just a one fucking character, your system will fucking choke. And this is the reason why Gears looks so good, because they get the character who's like billions of polygons. The textures are probably 8 or 16K, and they optimize it to make it smaller and smaller and smaller, but without losing quality. The hardest thing is having something that looks so fucking good and make it smaller and smaller in file sizes and lose no quality. One, for example, one entire texture that I create, a 4K texture, is literally like 800 megabytes. 1 gig is 1024 megabytes, right? So I can make a texture that could be 2, 3, or 4 gigs. And that's also depending on the amount of detail. Um, for example, I have made levels, not a complete level, but I'm talking about like characters. There will be the entire file size is at least 10 gigs. 10 gigs will be just the file size. And we're complaining that, and I'm going to use Call of Duty. Call of Duty can be 100 gigs. 100 gig could be Call of Duty. And lately it's 150 depending on which version you get. So some companies are really good at optimizing the game to make it smaller. For example, let's put it this way. Expedition 33 is 40 to 50 gigs. One character that I made with a tiny little environment just to rotate it around to make it look good and not give it a care. That character with the little environment were 10 fucking gigs. So basically, an Expedition 43 is 40 to 50 gigs. That should tell you something. So my system handled that. That's to tell you how crazy the character. I wish I can load up one other thing, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that right now. But when I'm doing that, I can get crazy amount of lighting reflection, the skin details. A lot of stuff get lost. This is why Nvidia has to come out with all this AI bullshit, because the stuff that you can do on one character in a single system, and then you're trying to do it to the entire fucking world, it's ridiculous. So this is why the AI comes in to kind of take all that information you created or you can do and make it as less heavy to your system. And this is why artists come out with other things, like for example they are uh oh fuck, what's the name, bump mapping that we don't use anymore, but you basically, it's a way to bake all the detail into a flat surface. Basically, let's say you got wrinkles, not wrinkles, but pore, like holes in your face or cracks in your face or whatever it is. The same thing for the ground or anything. You can go ahead and bake it into the sheet. It's just doesn't have anything. It's just one blank polygon, and you bake it into that. And to add more detail, you have to add maybe 2, 3, or more lines into it to add more polygons. So this is a good example. Okay, so you see this right here. Imagine point 1, point 2, 3, and 4. That's right here. There's nothing here. This is a polygon. You see what I'm saying? Let's say you didn't build this. You didn't build any of these. So you create a high resolution of this if you want to. There's two ways to do it. You could create a high resolution of this. And let's say this is, like I said, from corner to corner, you got only 4 corners. And that's just one polygon, meaning there's nothing in between. So when you put a line across, right, it still got 4 corners. That becomes another polygon, but that is stretch. So you have to put another line here, another line there, another line. So the polygon has to be a perfect square. They have to be a perfect square all across. So 1 square here, 1 square here, 1 square here. How many squares does it take to be a perfect square? So their system like Maya or some other 3D applications that you press and you can actually add subdivision. So basically we'll create the squares for you, and you kind of decide how many of the squares do you need, how many subdivided squares do you need. So basically imagine this polygon now, one small here, one small there, one small here, and how many of these you want going down and how many of these you going across, going vertical and horizontal across. You'd be like 3 lines, 4 lines, or whatever it is, like 3 lines this way, 1, 2, and then maybe 3, or you could do 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and that would be one polygon and then another polygon here, like see two, one polygon, another one. Anyway, I'm getting derailed. But anyway, so this, what you could do, you could build this on the side. You could do a quick model and put in front of it. And when you bake it, you're image baking, or basically you're tracing that model into a empty spot. The same thing with this. You could have a brush. They will have this design on it. You put in front of the model, and you have the system to bake it, and it will bake the lighting, the shadows, and everything, because you have an actual stuff that has all this information there, and will bake it into that empty spot, and you don't have to model it. You don't have to make the design. But if you have to, this will take a minute. And of course, the system have other ways that you can kind of cheat the system kind of big to make this. The simplest way to cheat it is will be the it's a clay game. The clay game. I have it right here. Let me look for it right now. There you go. ZBrush. So there's a software called ZBrush, and you can import this model here. For example, let's say you got this polygon here, and then in ZBrush you can add more subdivision, make it really high, because this will be a one polygon, and you say make it 1 million polygons, for example, or 500,000 polygon, 500k. You can make it 500k, and then you have a brush, and you basically click on the side and you scroll this way, and you just slide over, and you will create this. And then it will have this in 3D, a 3D model that you didn't have to model manually, but you can have it already done for you. And the little holes, you can have it to delete all those holes if you wanted to, extrude them out, and then it will be a perfect model. The only thing is that you have to keep doing this trial and error until you get it where you want it. I haven't messed with ZBrush lately. Not sure if ZBrush has a way that when you put the thing, you can kind of now move the brush within that same model and then finalize it, because that would be fucking awesome. Let's say you throw it in there and say, oh, that's the perfect size, but it's too much to the right or too much to the left. Let me just move it manually over here. And then when you have it, it will be nice if you can do that and move it to the side, say, okay, hit it, and boom, it automatically takes over. But it's give you like a quick preview of how it will look. And then you can stretch it up, or you can stretch it down. That would be nice. I mean, ZBrush, and they got bought by a new company, and that company pissed me the fuck off, because ZBrush had a thing. If you buy the software from them, you have a forever license. So let's say this had a ZBrush version 2, ZBrush version 3, and so on and so on. They keep improving the software. So from 22, I have ZBrush in 2012, and then all the way through, I think 2022 maybe, or 2023, whatever it was, they got bought by this other company. Maybe 22, give or take, whatever. They got bought by this other company, and this company, because they bought them, they got rid of. You lost the license. Meaning, because it's a new company, they got new rules. Now everyone has, if you want to use ZBrush with the latest stuff, with the latest updates, now you have to rent ZBrush. You cannot buy it. You have to fucking rent it. Subscription based, and I hated it. If you're gonna do subscription based, why don't you allow me to fucking buy it? I'm just fucking saying. And the same thing with fucking Photoshop. I hate Photoshop so much. I wish Microsoft come up with their own version of Photoshop that is as good or even better. I wish they do, because they just come up with a subscription for that. You get all the latest all their editing software for like video editing and music editing and some other stuff for like $12 a month. The entire suite. Those things cost just the video editing costs like 300 plus. And guess what? I have it because my school, when I went to school for, making not movies. It's technically they make movies too. But I went there to become a 3D artist. And part of the tuition was I get a Mac, and I get all their Mac software. If I would have gone to the music side where you can make music, because they do have a music studio there. Alicia Keys have gone there to record some more songs. You will get the audio part of it because we didn't need it. We just need the editing part, the video editing, because on the video editing, what you're gonna be using is you're gonna be rendering your stuff, and you're gonna be putting your stuff on the render on the video editing, and then it's gonna render your stuff in 3D. So basically, whenever you print out your model, it's gonna spit like 100 pictures, and then the Apple software will take all those 100 pictures, make one video out of it. Even though you kind of can do it without using that, but back then that was the workaround. You spit all these images, all these frames, was like 100 frames, and you gotta take a software, and you use the Apple software to take the 100 frames and to make it into a video. So that's what it did. And then you basically decide what is the size of your canvas, and so on and so on and so on. But anyway, I lost myself. All right, let's go back to this.
Available, and it's actually getting a little dated at this point. Not everyone has like a $7,000 PC setup, and in all honesty, most PCs are actually a lot weaker than you'd expect. But also factor in places like Europe, Africa, more of like South America, wherever it might be, where like their specs may not be as, impressive to say the least. But this is the first hands-on thoughts on the Steam Machine, and people have had a chance to see it. It's a little black box, super minimalistic, super also compact. You have like your USB slots, etc., and you're able to run and play games. Like here's actual hands-on footage of it all. And in theory, it should be able to run pretty much every game up on Steam. But this is leading towards a lot of issues. Because number one, the PS5, PS5 Pro, and even Xbox can already do this. Although it is very nice because you guys can see the like somewhat portableness of it all. Look at how small. Like in theory, I can see this almost being good for traveling and being like, cool. Like you can travel to a different location. You're going to work. You're doing like this is small. If you can somehow
Oh, that's cool. I don't care. I don't care. I do like that. I definitely do like that.
get like a travel portable monitor or two, you can pretty much bring this anywhere. This is smaller than an Xbox, smaller than PlayStation. So it's really cool. Like this is the Steam Machine. But as I mentioned, the specs are not as impressive as people have been kind of expecting. So we've been seeing now leaks as of today.
Everybody gonna sleep on that specs. I mean, everybody was talking shit about the Steam Deck specs and shit. Don't get me wrong. Steam Deck specs is not the greatest, but guess what? It's making games look good. Okay, playing the games of the 7-inch, now 7.5 on the OLED, you cannot tell that you're losing so much memory, so much graphic detail, because you're playing on a smaller game, on a smaller thing. It's when you start blowing up, yeah. But in here, the way they selected the specs is
Today.
basically a
The
what
leaked Steam Machine prices coming
people are
out where a
using the most.
Czechoslovakian retailer seems to have put up a store listing for the Steam Machine at 512 gigabytes listed in the preliminary offer. So the product page doesn't show a price publicly yet, but if you inspect the site via the browser developer console, you can actually find the hidden price in the page's properties. So basically, if you do like this and inspect elements, and you can have a chance to like see all the coding, etc. Sometimes websites will push things before it's actively physically there. So that's where we're getting all this information from. So like I said, keep this with a grain of salt. But it's driving a very big discourse, which is why we're making this video. Saying for the 512 gigabyte model, the price there is listed around $950. Many people who were maybe overly hopeful, myself included, were expecting it in between like the PS5 and PS5 Pro price point. Sally, that's a little bit more than we'd expect. Like, this is why.
Not me. I already said this thing's gonna be at least about $1,000. I was already ready for this thing to be at least $1,000. I'm not expecting this to be, if it goes any cheaper than $1,000, amen. But $1,000 in some change, that is where the ballpark in my head was. I already, because think about it. The Steam Deck itself, let's say the big boy, the big one, the one with a, what is it, 1 terabyte? Let me take a, let's go back past it. No, come on, go back. The 1 terabyte is 650. 650, right? And then the 512, just so you can see what I'm talking about. The 512 here is 550. So the only difference is $100 apart, right? So because they are $100 apart, do you expect a bigger brother that you're gonna be playing on TV is gonna be around the same price or close enough? No, I'm already expecting at least, let's say, four. I mean, if it's $1,000, that's not bad. But I was already saying because of the big boy. Let's say it comes with, even if it says this one, the 512. I'm already expect a 512 version of the Steam machine to be at least $1,000. Even if it's 1,500, that's $500 in top. So I'm thinking about this machine plus that. Yeah, double the price of these. At least double the price. Like, what the fuck do you expect? Like, come on. For me, I feel like if you think that this machine should be cheaper, I get it. I can't understand. This is not a fucking console. This is the P fucking C. This is a fucking PC. Get the fuck out of here. And put a banana to give you an idea of a size. But get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No, no. I'm already expecting this to be at least $1,000. I already had that in my head, and that's something that I already saw this. Great for streaming. Yeah, I guess if you stream from this machine to these, I guess. I mean, I stream to this from my Steam Deck or my other machine. As long as I have Steam running, I can do that on the other machines. So I guess that's cool. What I love is how they're using the VR thing. They have a special dongle. They basically create a separate network. You have your internet network and you have a network for your VR. So this way your VR is running perfectly. And then you can use that same dongle and put it on your PC. If your PC has a way more power, you get a better graphic on your PC, then you can do it too with no issue with your connection. So we'll create a specific Wi-Fi connection for your PC and your headset. This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. Anyway, let's go back here.
You probably assume why people are saying just maybe buy a PS5 Pro instead. You can go buy the consoles and get a PS5 Pro for $750.
Yeah, you can get a PS5 Pro, but the PS5 Pro is not a fucking computer. It's fucking console. It's a freaking console. With a Steam OS or a Steam Deck or the Steam machine, let's say, you're not stuck with Steam Store. It actually has a Windows. Now Windows, like Microsoft Windows, they have their own operation system. It's called Linux, and you can switch over from the console side to the operation system side. So you can do everything you do in Windows. You have your icons, you have your desktop, and then you have a browser. You can go to the browser. You can download specific things for your stuff, and if you know how to code, you can start coding your own special application or shortcuts or things that you want that you cannot find if you're good at it. You can create your own thing in there. So Windows, you can do the same thing, but it's a lot easier on Steam. I'm sorry, it is. And they use something called Proton to basically translate Windows application into Linux. So this way you can play the games there.
Hello everyone and welcome to another brand new video.
Did you just
ever be fully comparable, especially with 7 price on initial. So it's just rough. It's really rough to mass produce all this stuff, especially if it's like in the middle of this all. And especially then say what's in a PS5 or PS5 Pro. So it is in theory better. But once again, if you have optimizations and developers specifically working for you and with you to make your consoles happen, that drives a lot more.
Let's take a look at this.
There's a little bit of a meme that happens in the gaming industry, and it's basically this: Valve will do nothing, yet for some reason always win. And you kind of see it happen in real time over the past 20 plus years, actually. You've seen company after company go up and try to attack Valve in every sense, yet for some reason, every time they pull their games away from that storefront and platform, they lose every single time. A great example would be Ubisoft themselves. They pulled...
He took the fucking words out of my mouth. I was to say, what, Ubisoft?
Away all their games to launch their Ubisoft Plus program, yet here we are watching them crawl on their hands and knees back to Steam and Gabe. Electronic Arts did the exact same thing. They pulled all their games away, yet turned right around and launched Battlefield 6 day and date on Steam as well. It looks like that no matter what, people are going to go where their library is the deepest and when they're treated the best. And usually just not being treated like dirt is more than enough for consumers to say, yeah, that's where I want to spend my money. But it turns out that may not be the only place moving forward, because even though Epic Games has been trying to compete with Steam directly, it looks like that there are actually 2 more competitors in this space that could give Steam a run for their money.
Microsoft or
Especially
GOG?
with what's been going on in PC gaming. According to
Microsoft.
WCCF Tech, the PC market saw a 9.6% growth in Q4 of 2025, driven by a buying spree prompted by the imminent memory crisis. This is incredibly important information because what we're seeing right now is
Yeah, this, and again, I made a video about this. I made 2 videos. One about SSD being ridiculous prices. SSDs has some ridiculous price, especially a 4 terabyte. I'm sorry, 4 terabyte. I usually buy 4 terabyte between 100 and something bucks to 200 bucks, maybe 300. But if it's $500 to $600, I'm not doing that. I want to get me a WD, a West Digital SSD, 4 terabyte, 1,000 fucking bucks. Fuck you. No, fuck you. And then the worst part is how this started for me was like, let me, like I said in my video, let me go ahead and make a, buy at least a couple of 8 terabyte one. Let me just have an 8 terabyte before everything goes crazy. Too late. It was way too fucking late. The 8 terabyte was $2,000. Actually, 2,600 and some change. 26 fucking hundred and some change. And on sale was 1,900. I'll put it this way. I will not buy the 8 terabyte for 900 bucks. Not even 1,000 bucks. I'll wait for that fucker to be at least 500 to 600 bucks. If it's between $600 to $500, that's more reasonable, because my rule of thumb with hard drive in general, SSD or not SSDs, my rule of thumb, especially the SSDs, $100 per terabyte. That is to be the rule for everyone. $100 per terabyte. If it's less than $100 for 1 terabyte, it's a good deal. So if you buy 2 terabyte for 100 bucks, that's an awesome deal, because that's $50 per terabyte. If you bought 4 for 200, the same thing, $50 per terabyte. That is an awesome deal. And the same rule will be for double the amount. So if I pay $400 for 8 terabyte, and again, that's $50 per terabyte. That's a good deal. That's where you need to fall. Do you see what I'm saying? But the most I will pay for 8 terabyte is at least, like I said, based on my rule, $100 per terabyte. So basically 800 bucks. So 8 terabyte, 800 bucks. That's a complete fair. That's not including taxes, but that's complete fair. I would prefer to be at least 700, so I can make it more as a bigger deal, because after you get taxes, it's gonna go up to 700 and some change. It become a good deal. But usually, because I buy a lot from Best Buy sometimes will send me $50 here. Now, no points, just, hey, there's $50 for you to spend. You got a month to spend it on anything. Like yesterday, they give me $100 for me to use it on any specific thing they had to do with Sony, any Sony product, and they give me 24 hours to make that decision if I use it or not. Then he had nothing that I care for. They only had this little micro speakers that you can put on your shoulder, go around your neck and go on your shoulder. They give you this complete surround sound. It was 300 bucks, so I would have paid 200. Like, fuck it, no, thank you. But I have 10,000 and some change points, so that means I got 220 something $220 something that I can use towards anything. So let's say the SSD was 900, $800. Take $200 off. It's 800 minus 2. That's what? 600. I will consider this a deal. That way I will go. But usually, because if that was the case, I wait for that to go on sale. Let's say in a week later, that is 150 to even $300 cheaper. $300 cheaper. That's $500. Now I got 200 something dollars. I'm paying 300 some change. Yeah, that's the way to go. That's the way I buy my SSDs. I look for deals, and and sometimes if Best Buy doesn't have a good deal, I usually look around and look at other like New Egg or what was it? What's the other one I used to go? It's another one. Sometimes I look at Micro Center. Rarely I buy anything from Micro Center, but I usually will look there too, once in a blue, just in case. But Best Buy is my number one place because they give me usually the best sales. And if for some reason somebody else has a sale, I tell Best Buy and they give me a discount. They try to match the price as long as it's the same company. So, for example, if I see the same SSD on Amazon, and Amazon is the seller, the one who's selling it, right? And Best Buy has it for 500, but Amazon has it for 300. As long as they can pull up the things showing that it's Amazon, the one who's selling it, it's not like a third person selling it through Amazon, just Amazon themselves, they will give me the sale. That's usually what I do. Or if I buy it on Best Buy thing, Best Buy will basically reimburse me the difference. So it's a win-win anyway. But anyway, let's go back here.
Even though there is a massive shortage across RAM, SSDs, GPUs, power supplies, and we're seeing price increases across the board, even for standard consumers, people are going out and panic buying these products, trying to get some sort of at-home compute power before everything collapses around them. We're basically living again through the Ethereum and even NFT craze all over again. Turns out it's like every 3 years something wild has to happen in PC gaming. But the problem is
this is what I recommend people. Let's go do this. Go to Best Buy real quick. If you need storage, we need to go back to old school. If you need storage, we need to go back to freaking hard drive. Enclosed hard drive, if you need to. Or you could buy SATA drive. But let's go back to old school here to hard drive. Like, look. Let's take a look here. Oh, this is my dumbass. Because this is enclosures. That's like, what the heck is going on here? Okay, so let's look. 24, right? Let's look at this. So let's oh, shoot. Look at that. Let's go 12. I'm going to get rid of that. I don't need that. 200 and something gig. That's ridiculous. So here, this is good. So 12 gigs of this is good. You can also buy enclosed. This is 24. That's not too bad. You just plug it on your computer, transfer all your files there, and call it a day. And whenever you need to retrieve those files, let's say your games. Let's just talk about your games. You're a gamer. Not every game does require to be on an SSD. Not every game. Most game will run on your hard drive. So what you could do, install it on this thing and run it from there. And the thing is, as the moment the game is running on this hard drive, you're not gonna notice any lag. You're not going to. It may take a minute for it to load up, maybe a minute or two, give or take, depending on how fast it moves and how fast it's reading information. But after the game is up and running, you're not going to tell too much of a difference. If there's any lag because of data not being read fast enough, no, they're gonna run fine. It's gonna be running fine. It's gonna be very rare if something happens If the game is getting shut down, that's fine. Whatever, it is what it is because you're running through that. But that's very rare. Um, Also, SATA. Look at your SATA. SATA drive SSDs are not that expensive either. So you can get a decent one. Fuck the West Digital. I'm gonna tell you that. Fuck West Digital. Um, let's see here. It's a $500 one. I mean, 500 gigs. Is that the price, really? Nah. Oh, that was 500, not 4,000. Okay, that's 4,000. Yeah, that's about to say. Okay, so this is not a bad price. See what I told you earlier? $100 per gig, per basically 1 terabyte. This is 4 terabyte. So this like 1 terabyte. That's not bad at all. That's a really good deal. 2 terabyte. That's not bad at all. I mean, and this thing is a little over by $60, but still, that's not bad. As long as you are within 100 and some change, but at least not over the 100. This is not bad. So you can get your 4 terabyte, have it on the side, or you can buy multiple of these and install them in your system. They don't take that much space. They're like really, really skinny, like really skinny. Let's click on this. And I'm trying to get a picture so you can see how skinny this thing is. And if you have SATA connection on your computer, then you're great. See? I thought that was a flat one here. Come on. Yeah. This is a good picture right there. See how skinny that thing is? See how skinny that thing is? You could stack this up. Put like 4 of those. You get a 4, another 4, another 4. Good to go. 12 gigs right there worth. And then slap them together. You know, connect them together. You got 12 gigs to work with. You could call this Steam games. The other one could be Windows game. The other one could be GOG games if you want to. Or just there in general for whatever. One could be, and your games will run fine on these things. This thing, I think their speed is at around 500 and some change. Yeah, there you go. 500 something megabytes. They are a lot faster than your regular hard drive. Hard drives are running around, they're around 7,000 RPM. So we're looking at around 200 and something megs or whatever. And the reason is because they're spinning and they're metal. But these, they're not, there's no spinning, nothing here. This is pretty good, especially for your games. You can run your games fine here on this SSDs. And this is a lot cheaper than this one. A lot cheaper. Shoot, I remember one of these was $1,000. One of these, and that's not 4 terabyte. That was 1 fucking terabyte. 1 terabyte was $1,000. And this started coming around what, 2012, 20 something. It was right early in the 2010s. So 2012, 2013, give or take, somewhere in between there. I built a PC around 2015, and I had that PC until I built this new PC in 2022. So 2015, I got a new PC. I got a Titan, NVIDIA Titan, put in there. They cost $1,000, $1,500. Between the most expensive thing that I had on that motherboard, on that not motherboard, not PC, was the Titan. It was $1,000, and then was this. There was another $1,000. So $2,000 right there. And the PC itself cost me like $2,000 and some change. So that was like a $4,000 PC plus the new upgrade. I ended up cloning the drive. And Samsung had a clone software, so I was able to clone my old drive that came in with it to this thing, and I used that drive as a basically and it was a regular hard drive, and I used that drive as a regular storage thing, and I still have it. It's on my new PC for storage purposes. Let's see here. So this will be my recommendation to people. It's just, if you're into PC and you want more storage for your computer, look at these. Look at the SATA. We're gonna need to go back to SATA storage, or buy some of these. Look at this 8 terabyte, 8 terabyte for $200. 8 freaking terabyte for $200 freaking bucks. Yeah. And this is what I recommend. You can get this. You could storage your stuff, picture, video. Like right now, let's say, because I'm streaming, I just letting Twitch record my stream. So when Twitch is done recording, later on today or maybe tomorrow, I hit download and I can download my entire stream and I can save it here. And then I can go ahead and edit my video. I should go ahead and buy one of these. It will take extra space, but this is good because you see the thing is that these give you a lot more storage, a lot more freaking storage than the SATA one. So that's the only good thing about this. They give you way more storage, and I can use this for video editings. And I can call it my video editing. I should start doing that. I should go ahead and buy one of these. And this fuckers, they usually run last a long time. But for now, for me, maybe if I invest in one of these for $200 for eight, especially 8 TB, the storage that I'm using for this one, I can just move it or clear it out for something else and transfer everything. Even though this is gonna be, look, 200 megs. Yeah, I will have to just learn how to suck it up. Basically, I have to suck this up and deal with this thing being this low. Transfer, basically a transfer. We're talking about at least 2 or maybe 4 TB worth of data transferring over to this thing. Yeah, half of the drive will be full. So this is why I would look for something a lot bigger. Oh, look, it's sold out, sold out. Of course, it's gonna be fucking sold out. Okay. What did I say? Was that a? Is that like 120? No, that's just another terabyte. That's another 12 TB, whatever. All right. So anyway, this is my recommendation for people. It's just for now with storage. Just okay. You don't believe me? Just in case the SSD is expensive. Let's look for a 4 TB SSD. Yeah, I don't believe me, right? The SSD is expensive. 4 TB. What does that say? Full fucking terabyte. The price for 4 TB is $966. It's on sale for $236 off, and it comes down to $730. That's not a sale for 4 TB. And again, as I mentioned earlier, the rule of thumb with terabytes is $100 per terabyte. $100 per terabyte. That should be the rule of thumb. Give me a second here. So Samsung is right now is the one with the cheapest for 4 TB. Look at 4 TB. 500. It was on sale the other day for like it was down to like 400 and some change on sale, and it went and the sale went away, so it's back to 500 and something. Most people, I do recommend, if you look at Crucial. Crucial is about to disappear. They are about to disappear any minute. And if you look at Crucial speed, for example, it's not too bad. So SSD is not too bad. This is the 4 TB, and we're looking at around 300 and something. This is not fucking bad at all. This is not bad at all. This is not bad. I know some people like used to 72, 7400 RP speed megabits per second, and maybe 69 to 65, but this is not bad. It's still a Gen 4, and it's still within 6,000 and 7,000 in read and writing. So this will be the way to go. Look at these, pick this up before they disappear, because when they're gone, they're gone. They're not coming back because Crucial is gone, unless Micron, because Micron is the owner. You see right there. You close up on Micron right there. Unless Micron decide to continue manufacturing and making, because it's what I saw report is Micron is closed the Crucial brand, and whatever is available in the world, or whatever the factory had left, they're sending out That's it. That's it. So pick this up, call it a fucking day, because there's nothing else out there until whatever Samsung and anybody else want to release, if they do. The other one, like I said, look at your SATA drive. Literally look at SATA drive, or your regular hard drive, mechanical hard drive. Those are your two options: mechanical hard drive or SATA drive. Oh, 4 terabyte from Crucial. That's not bad for 300 and something. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Of course, on the mechanical hard drive, you get a lot more because it's older technology, way older technology. But this is not too bad because you can get multiple of these if you can stack them up. As you can see, that the reason why they make these because what you call it, the storage very small, very thin, and they can make the laptop as thin as possible. This is what some of the Apple computer in 2012 were using, because this is the beginning of SSDs. This right here was the beginning of the SSDs right there. And this is what Apple using to, and the computer was really fast at the point. Like, woof, I still have one of the 2012 ones. And then eventually from there, they start putting the SSD chips they were in here and gonna solder them into your motherboard. So basically, there is no way of replacing your SSD. You have to like rip it apart and be able to put the stuff together yourself. They were not non-replaceable. That's why whenever you buy a Mac, you have to buy and select the most hard drive space that you can afford, and then the rest has to be an external one. The reason I put this here, because of this. That's why. Oh, this is the thing that I told you that they were selling. They will give me $100 off for this. So they only took out, it's $300. They just took out $2 right now. They put it on sale today for 200, but I could have got it for, for 298. I could have got it for 199. And if I use my coupons or whatever that I had, I could bring a lot. Let's see. Ta-da. So I'm gonna do. My wife wanted me to do a wish list. Oh my god! Oh, that was a tease. Just saw that. Just saw that. That was a fucking bullshit tease. They showed the 2 terabyte for like $150, and that coming here is 500. Let's go back. Let's go back. See what happens again. Did it disappear? It was around here, right? Yeah, it was. Dude. I was about to I swear to God, I was about to buy the 2 terabyte for $155. I was about to buy the 2 terabyte. That was bullshit. That was straight up bullshit. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be back.
This is going to be impacted.
All right, all right, all right. We are back. Brought to you by Gerber. All right, let's go back here.
Affecting everybody as well, because we've been seeing so many other companies move into PC gaming and start trying to stake their own claim into what they should be doing with the PC platform at all. And even at the worst case scenario, even calling Valve and Steam a monopoly. Now, clearly, anybody worth their salt knows that's not exactly true. You can't call a company a monopoly simply because that's the one place everybody likes to
Where the place that everyone is fucking comfortable. Just thinking about this right now. What I'm thinking about is, okay, we like Steam, or basically we like Valve. And we was thinking, oh my God, imagine if they come with their own console out. But the thing is, they are extremely PC, and this is the problem. If they can convert PC games into a console specifically, that will be amazing. This is why the Steam Deck were created with the Steam OS, to try to kind of close the gap in between. You can still have all the flexibility of PC, but all the easy and comfort of console. PC flexibility, but not as difficult, and make it as simple what console have. Because console basically you just load up the game and you're just play. You don't have to deal with settings or anything. So I cannot wait, because supposedly Microsoft is working on something, and it has to do because of the Legion. The Xbox Ally X, because of the Xbox Ally X. They're working on something because of it, and hopefully it goes out to everyone. That is gonna read the configuration of your system, and it's gonna basically preset your game to your system so you can play at the optimal performance and settings. So it's going to optimize the entire settings to your system specifically. So no matter what you put in your system, we're gonna look at it, analyze it, and good to go. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, Nvidia do have something in their system. It will show you all your games, and you can press a button. It will optimize the games to your system. But Windows want to make it into a way that it just automatically does it without you do anything else. That's a good way to go, because the thing sometimes my friends want, oh, I want my games to look super pretty, but I want them to be having high FPS. And I can tell my boys, stop looking at high FPS. Stop. That is the wrong way to game for PC. As much as you may love to see 200 FPS or 150 FPS, as much as you love to see those, but that's really not what you need to. You want to aim at least at the max or minimum, or at least have your game not to go under 60. Your games need to be and stay at 60. If it can go above 60, like 67, 65, 70, maybe 100, awesome. But as long as it doesn't go to 59 or 50, I want it to stay stuck. A 60 should be like the bottom of the bottom, meaning the game is always running perfectly at 60 frame, and it's not going to dip. If we can manage to get to the point that no matter what hardware you have, 60 is always going to be your bottom, never going down, that is perfect. And then the rest is just gravy. Anything above 60 is just gravy. That is what I keep telling my boy. Like, yo, just hit the settings. Just see what make you always hit 60, and then work from there. And then you can kind of make it up. If you see dropping for no reason, then you're like, yeah, no. But there's things in the system that can allow you to optimize it instantly for you.
To go and put their games and spend their money. What you are seeing, though, is 100% pure jealousy and inability to, in fact, even compete with a company like Steam. And if Valve's Steam Machine even gets put out into the market at a somewhat comparable price, you're going to be seeing competition being increased even further, especially on the hardware side. But there's more to this article by WCCF Tech, so let's go from there. The article says the first reason cited is the end of Windows 10 support on PCs and the move to the new Windows 11 OS. This prompted a refresh cycle as several vendors brought up their new Windows 11 and Copilot ready PC devices to the market. The second was to beat the looming.
Okay. Copilot is a straight up AI. That's what it is. And be honest, I don't like it. I don't. I really don't like it. There should be no reason once a fucking ever that you have to have Copilot forcibly. There should be no reason. If you want Copilot, then you should be able to install Copilot and have it in your stuff. If you don't want it, then you don't want it. That's pretty much it. But the thing is, Copilot doesn't, at the same time, doesn't do anything unless you tell it to do something. But it's just taking resources and taking stuff from your system. So it kind of is annoying me. It's still looking at what you do, but whatever.
Tariffs, which had affected a majority of PCs and respective products throughout 2025, though those are in control as of right now, since no major tariff bump has been announced in a while. But the most important reason is that every PC vendor went into a major rush, pulling forward inventories to tackle the upcoming memory shortages and supply constraints. As we know, the DRAM market is a huge mess right now, with the bulk of supply gobbled up by AI data centers. This leaves little to no supply for the PC market, which caters to consumers. And it's not just DRAM. NAND-based SSDs and other components are also expected to see shortages and huge price hikes in the coming months through 2026 and even up to 2028.
And the funny thing is, I already reported this. Not the same freaking thing, but basically the same information, like how AI is basically eating up. And I just updated I just posted a video on, let me see here, about the guy who runs OpenAI. He how he is responsible for all this crazy stuff going up. Bear with me here. Oh.
And no one is pushing faster and further in each one of these areas than OpenAI. To talk about where AI is headed and the work that we're doing together, I'm extremely happy to welcome the president and co-founder of OpenAI, Greg Brockman, to the stage.
That's me. This is a video release.
Chat
What?
GPT is very much the overnight success that was.
This is what I said. This asshole right here is the one to fucking blame for all the RAM being this asshole right here. He's not an asshole for doing what he's doing, but he's an asshole to the consumers. I'm sorry to fucking say it.
Start to be.
That's how I feel. But anyway, I do feel that. That's how I feel, that he's an asshole because of him. All this stuff is going up. And again, he's doing what he's doing because he's supposedly want to improve our life and yada yada. For now, they're gonna need all this compute, and then eventually they're not gonna need all this power because everything's already being learned from it. And I'm thinking the next 5 years at the most, maybe 4. This is when everything's gonna go down. Eventually, maybe by 2028, like they said on this report, everything should be settling. The dust should be getting better and settling down.
All these things impact the Steam machine directly and also impacts the coming generation of consoles directly. We've seen.
This is why it looked like, but I don't know if it's going to happen. That what will make sense, and I made a report on this too, that then Xbox and PlayStation should or may push their console generation to at least 2030. It will make completely fucking sense. Because there's no reason why you're gonna bring your hardware right now when everything's so fucking expensive, especially when the DRAM is expensive, the GPU is expensive, and the SSD is expensive. There is no reason why you need to release all this stuff right now. Even if you say, oh, we're gonna release in 2027, that's too early. If you told me mid 2028 or maybe at the end of 28 going to 29, then I can kind of see that. I can definitely see that, but not right now. Right now is is not a time to talk to me about hardware for PC, especially for new consoles. And I feel like the Steam machine is gonna suffer because of it. I do feel because of that. So is the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch is gonna go up in price. As much as people bitching about 450, I think 450 we're fine. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not those type of people complaining about 450 for the Switch. I already saw that coming, especially if it's a better and more powerful hardware. Of course, it's gonna be just a little bit more expensive, and it's not that ridiculous. The only thing I do not agree with Nintendo was the prices for their game. $80 for a fucking Nintendo game? No, Nintendo game does not deserve an $80 price tag. I'm sorry, they don't. Um, but yeah, let's continue here.
Seen a huge downturn in actual hardware sales, especially with what happened in last November. We've also seen right now as well that more younger people are not in fact buying new gaming consoles and systems. What they're doing instead is playing consistently free-to-play games and spending money on there, or
Gotcha game, basically.
having their new waifu and their latest gacha game on their phone. Besides those major distractions, though, we're also seeing these game companies like PlayStation, Microsoft, and even Nintendo raise the prices of their consoles.
This is one thing I didn't like, and I can kind of and definitely I see why Microsoft did it. Definitely see why they did it. Because they notice and they're already getting the feel of it. One, first of all, they're not selling as many consoles. So a lot of people want to say, "Oh, Microsoft is losing." Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up about that. Let's be fucking real. If you really look at the numbers, Microsoft is not only losing money, but so is PlayStation. PlayStation is also the other company who are not selling as many PlayStation they want to be. They were selling a lot because it was pandemic. PlayStation and Xbox was hard to fucking find. So all their money was already made back then. And then even then, they were subsidizing their console. So they got all their sales on software. You know what I'm saying? Even now, all their stuff is being through software. So what's going on now is in the reason why some of the stuff is going up is because first of all, they're not making as much money they're making on consoles. Consoles are still selling, but not as fast or as quick, as quick they used to. But at the same time, everybody who's gonna get them and need a console, they already have it. They already have their console. So, but the components are going up in price. That's the point. That's the worst part. The components are going out in price. So they need to kind of separate those things. Say, okay, dude, oh shit, we cannot keep subsidizing them because now we are $30 plus more down and $40 plus more now, $100. No, we need to bring it up so we can at least stay. Let's say they said they're willing to just eat up only $150. They don't want to eat 150, 60 or 70 or even $200. Only 150 or under. They're willing to eat that up because you can buy a $70 game, buy two, maybe three, they got their money back, especially if you buy a first party game. So they got their money back. So yeah, they're gonna need to raise their prices. They make fucking complete sense. Anyway, let's continue.
Consoles on a consistent basis. So they are going up in price, becoming more expensive, having less product to even purchase, and then at the same time, more people are gravitating towards PC. We're seeing PlayStation put their games on PC. We're seeing Xbox go day and date on PC. We're even seeing other PC companies try to compete with Steam directly. In fact, all of this could come to a head when one company could explain exactly the right way to beat Steam at their own game. According to VGC, saying, quote, "You don't want to wrestle Goliath. GOG bosses say the aim is not to defeat Steam, but to better it in certain areas, like the handling of classic games." If you
GOG, if you want to really support developers, GOG is where you need to go. I'm sorry. Not everything is on GOG. And not only that, I wish GOG had a nicer interface. Interface is nice, but it's not as easy to navigate as Steam. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's not. It's clean. It's pretty to look at, but it's not as easier to navigate for me than Steam. It's not at all. So this is why I love Steam because I go to Steam. I know where I need to be. I know my library is separated here. My things. So, because right now, and this is my fucking fault. GOG asked me at one point. That was well, couple of years. Oh, do you want to connect all your libraries so you can see to have your connection? Now I'll hit my library. I see my library from my PlayStation, from my Xbox, to my Epic Store, from my this store. Like, and I don't know which one of those are specifically GOG once, and that pissed me the fuck off. So I'm gonna need to disconnect all of them so I can see only GOG specific items that I own in that library. Because right now I'm seeing everybody from every fucking platform. Thank God I don't even I don't see my fucking PlayStation, but it pissed me off. Not PlayStation, Nintendo Switch. That's what I meant to say. My bad. But anyway.
If you aren't aware about what just happened recently, GOG separated itself from CD Projekt, which means that they're no longer beholden to all those corporate shareholders that are part of CDPR. So all the issues that GOG may have been dealing with could effectively be fixed if they're more streamlined and provide a better user experience overall.
Ooh, they got separated from CD Projekt.
A lot of people have been moving towards GOG after Steam has been dealing with a lot of censorship issues as well, via merchant banks or even the government.
Oh, if you don't know about GOG or GOG, their games are license free, meaning you own it, you own it. DRM free, should I say that? And no antivirus required or anti-cheat software. Their games doesn't have anti-cheat software, so this is why probably you're not gonna see a Call of Duty game on GOG or GOG or some other games that require some other multiplayer games or whatever. So, but the developer supposedly the developer get 100% of the profit. You know how some store, for example, let's say Steam, for example, you're talking about Steam get a 30% profit from the games being sold on their store. GOG send the entire profit to the developer. So if the game costs $50, guess what? Supposedly they get the entire $50. I don't know how and where GOG make money. I would say maybe 5 or 6%, maybe, because they're not doing anything. They're just running the store. I'm not sure how they're making the thing, but they are, quote unquote, giving the developers 100% of the profit, and that's a win-win to me. Because if you want to support a developer, especially an indie developer, and they're selling their game for $20, and on GOG, not GOG, but Valve is taking 30%. You know, that's why the prices will be like, "Oh, I'm gonna charge this much, so at least I can get what I'm thinking I should be worth, but at least the other people can get their 30%." Because imagine you want $20 for your game all the fucking time. Might as well just charge $29.99. Oh, 20. Oh, you could do $24.99 if you want to, and they can get that 30%. But you do that $29.99, they get 20%, the 30% off, and you get close to $20, or at least a little over $20 every fucking time. And so as you do it on PlayStation, Xbox, and everybody else, and everybody else will give you that amount that you want all the time. The rest is just to pay them off. If you didn't have to pay them 30%, maybe your prices would be more decent. Well, would be a nicer price. But that's just my thought anyway.
Itself. And the thing is, GOG has stood on their own morals and principles and said, no, we're not going to censor games. We're going to provide a curated list of games that people want to play on our storefront and even platform. And I think that's where people can actually gravitate to other places besides Steam and offer true competition in the first place. But it looks like
that's nice.
The owners of GOG had more to say. In a new interview with GamesIndustry.biz, Kaczynski and managing director Maciej Golubiewski were asked how GOG hopes to compete against Steam and its near monopoly of the PC market. Kaczynski replied that attempting to match Steam like for like would be a bad idea.
Yeah, that's
because
true.
GOG has already established itself as a storefront that goes in a different direction, thanks to its focus on older games and its pledge to release games
DRM free.
DRM free. Despite this, he claimed that Steam is winning with its ease of use, and that when it comes to improving its own company's user experience, he believes much can be done in GOG without losing its core values. I honestly
That sounds perfect to me.
You feel like that last part, that little section at the very end, Kaczynski hit the nail on the head. Everyone has been trying to compete with Valve in the wrong way. They've been going against it either by trying to do deals, exclusivity, all the things that don't matter to PC gamers. Yet for some reason, they choose to ignore the main things that do, providing a sense of community, having the ease of use, having a good user interface, having the ability to go through and easily uninstall games, install them, provide proper customer support for their own accounts, and even then providing a good way of actually getting
Steam customer support is next level. And this is why I get a Steam Deck. I got a Steam Deck, and this is why I'm gonna get a Steam machine. I'm gonna get a Steam machine, and also gonna get the Steam controller. I want the Steam controller because, of course, if you get the Steam machine, you get the controller anyway. But I'm gonna get a second one anyway for my PC specifically, and then you have the one for my living room. I'm getting the Steam machine. I may get the VR goggles too, even though I got like 100 of those fuckers. But I'm gonna get another one just for shits and giggles because I'm supporting Steam.
refunds for your video games, unlike PlayStation and what they've been doing recently as well. Because if you want to see a horrible refund policy, that's one of the worst. But the thing is, you're not going around and seeing Steam as one of the good guys. What you're seeing instead is who their competition actually is and who competes with Valve. And it turns out it's not Microsoft, it's not GOG, it's not Epic, it's not anybody in the gaming space, except for their customers. You see, Valve is the one place and the one company I've noticed, besides, let's say, grinding your games, that literally goes through and listens to what their customers actually want, the feedback that is proposed, and then they go around and they fix the problem quickly.
Preach, my man. Preach like some... Preach.
For that user base on a consistent basis. The Steam Deck is a perfect example. When it first launched, it was pretty much hard to use, but yet very quickly and hot off the heels of its release, you could get massive updates basically day over day that had so many issues and problems fixed very quickly for people that bought this device. And you can expect the same kind of behavior with the Steam machine as well, creating a massive layer of Proton.
Look at that controller. Look at that controller. That beautiful controller. My God, it's so sexy. I want to lick it. I want to lick it. You know what I would like Steam to do? I like to customize it. What I mean with that is the body, like the color, like custom color. For example, this is my custom. Oh, but you drop it. My custom controller. See how beautiful this baby is? Like this. Allow me to customize it like this. I don't want to buy the parts that you put it on. What I mean is I want to order it from the store and say, I want this to be this. I want that to be that. And also put my screen name on it too. Like you see right there. So, you know, this is my controller because it's got my name on it right there. Dark Dragon AM. Right there. I know you see it backwards on your end. And that's because I'm basically right here, and if I set it up the other way, I'll be over there. You will see all my mic broken over there, all that weird stuff. So anyway, in the screen, I can see right, and I can point to the right because technically that's how I'm pointing. Or I will be pointing to this side. So anyway, so yeah. See, like, oh my God. And not only that, look. The case also customized with a beauty. See the Wow, allow me to customize it. Allow me to customize it. I want to customize it. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to freaking customize it manually. I will have to rip that thing apart, get all the parts, paint it, and then do it myself. But if they will allow me to do that customization or do a limited edition on it, they look like the Steam Deck, a limited edition on OLED. Or they release a white version limited edition also, like the OLED. You know something? I need to find me that limited edition white one. This white one. I want to own the white one. I don't need it. I just want to. I just want to own it. I want to have it.
on their own and going through and
And
providing
my wife didn't allow
compatibility
me to buy
layers
it.
and making them open source for other users to provide as well. Crafting Steam OS, removing all the AI
see.
garbage that you have with Microsoft and Windows and just
Steam
having
Deck.
your own system and your own personal
Alt.
compute power, yet still being
White.
attached to Steam on top of it. While every company is trying to exert control over all of your devices, Valve says we're going to go in the opposite direction. We're going to hand you the keys to the castle, give you control of your own operating system and your own hardware as well, without having to deal with us getting in your way. And that's the entire antithesis of why Valve does nothing and still keeps winning. What they're doing instead is they do everything for the customer and consumer first, and then they earn your respect that way. And I think that's what people are in fact missing, because back in the day, everybody hated Steam and everybody hated Valve, and it took them 20 plus years to turn things around.
It's not that people hated Valve. It's that a lot of people. I mean, Valve was new. Valve was pretty new. And they were trying to put a footing. Oh, sorry, my head's fucking itches. Anyway, so they're trying to put a footing on the market, and they needed to kind of get that reputation, but all their bad reputation has been twitching because they've been thinking more consumer. If we treat the consumer right, we're gonna be treated right. Basically, as long as you're good, they're gonna basically come back to you. They're gonna be good to you. So you treat people good, people are gonna treat you back good. They're gonna treat you good, and it has worked. Even though they did a Steam Deck, or not a Steam Deck, Steam machine before with Alienware, that sucks so much ass. But anyway, and they learned from that mistake, then hint the Steam Deck, and good reason, because they went and wrote their own operation system instead of using like a window base or whatever. So they went and wrote their own operation system, and they made it better. And this is what I like about the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is basically a way for them to have the masses to buy as much as they can, and they don't care how many they sell. It's just how many people can get their hand on them, and they keep improving on them. They can see how people are using it, because as much as I play with it, I'm not that much connected to them. So whenever I connect, that information is sent to them, and they can kind of see, okay, so Dark Dragon used this Steam Deck this way, and this is what he's playing. This is how he's setting up his stuff, and so and so and so. So they learn from it, and they're gonna see how I'm doing and everybody else. So they're gonna try to get all that information, and they're gonna keep improving on the operation system. Oh, why this game crash, or why this application crash, or so and so and so. So they figure it out and then keep making it better, and they keep improving on the battery. Like, come on, that thing got a 45 watt hour battery, and it lasts forever. Especially when they put the OLED on it. Oh, God, battery life ridiculous. Talking about that, I need to show my brother, one of my cousin-in-law, handheld, so he may get into that. But anyway, that's another shit. That's another thing. Like, my fucking God. I mean, this is why this weekend I'm gonna update the Legion Go. I got the Legion Go 2. Let me show you. Legion Go, big boy right here. And also, as a show, yes, you know, I got this. So I got both. I got both big boys right here. Ala X, Legion Go 2. There's my Nintendo Switch. And this one. You can see the little yellow thing in the back. That means that's the OLED Steam Deck. This is the Steam Deck. You can see the buttons. Specifically, the Steam Deck is the only one has the buttons in this layout with this specific shit. So you can see I have all this protection case on it, but Steam Deck. So I have a lot of handhelds, as you can see. Anyway, I'm just getting all my stuff back in order where I had it. Anyway, what I was trying to say, this boy, they announced it last week on CS 2024, 2026, CS 2026. They announced they're gonna make an SteamOS version of this. So what I decided to do, I'm not gonna wait for them to do it. I'm just gonna do it myself. I have an 8 terabyte right here, SSD that I'm gonna go ahead and grab it, open this thing. I'm gonna make a video about it, just so you can see me ripping this thing apart, taking the battery out, taking this and up and putting the new SSD, the 8 TB, and it's a West Digit. That SSD is $2,000. I'm gonna show you later. Actually, fuck it. Let me do it right now. Let's look for it. Let me see. Best Buy. And scroll a little down. Scroll a little down. Okay. So this is my little history stuff that I've been looking at lately. So that's a 4 TB right here. And you see the 4 TB is $1,000. Look at that. $1,000 on fucking sale for 336. Technically, they're selling it for 13K. Not 13K. What am I mean? 1,300. Look, if we hit the 8 TB, 8 TB sold out right now. Not sure how. On sale for 1,900. Price 2,600. 2,600 for this bullshit. So anyway, I have this bullshit right here. Exact the same one. And again, I did not pay this price. This price just changed last week. This price was at least 800 or 900 bucks, and it went up to 2,000 and 2,600. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking retarded. But anyway, I got this when it was around 900 something dollars, but I didn't pay the 900. I paid like $400 for this. So I got a great bargain for this. But I got multiple of these anyway, so that's why I took advantage and I bought me a multiple of these. But I'm taking one of these and I'm gonna put it on this boy right here, and I'm gonna do a complete SteamOS installation on this. I'm gonna get the latest version from SteamOS. It's not gonna be available for the public, the version of these, not the operation system, but the hardware with the operation system in June. So June of this year, they're gonna release the SteamOS version of this boy. So by then, already gonna be very familiar with every update, every new feature, if there's any new features on it. For this machine. And whenever the Steam version of this controller comes out, I'm gonna get it, because this one has the, what you call it out, not Armory Crate, Legion Space. It has the Legion Space button, but I want the one that has the Steam button logo on it. I want that one, so I'm gonna get that controller when it becomes available. And they said June, so probably we're not gonna be able to buy the controller maybe by July, give or take, or maybe September. Whenever it becomes available, I'm gonna buy the fucking side of the controller, because I don't need the right side. I just need the left side with the Steam logo on it. That's what I'm gonna do. But anyhow, let's continue here.
The article continues by saying this: Steam is obviously a Goliath, he explained. So for any company to try to tackle Steam is a very hard battle. We've seen Discord launch their store. We've seen Epic Games launch their store. And thanks to the lawsuit with Apple, we know how much it has cost them to launch this battle against Steam. Steam is doing an awesome job, but
Yep,
they have different values.
Sure they are.
I'm not sure what their mission is and what they stand for, but certainly we can do more for classic, retro, and modern classics in terms of accessibility, in terms of discoverability, but it's not a competition in the fullest sense, because you don't want to wrestle with Goliath, right? You need to have a different idea. And I think
Steam, like he said, Goliath. Everybody else is David. So basically, GOG need to play smart like David. So David versus Goliath. So you want to be David. You don't want to be Goliath. You don't want to fight Goliath, because he will fucking crush you. So if you're smart like David and know what to do, you will be an even playing. And maybe be able to knock him out. Like David killed him with a rock. With just one rock at the forehead. So GOG trying to be smart? Yeah, play the David move. Look at it, analyze the situation, and take your shot when you need to take your shot. That's just how Goliath went down.
think this is where GOG is going to be incredibly successful. One of the biggest weaknesses that's been happening with Steam has been the massive amount of censorship happening on that
Yep.
storefront and platform.
Yep.
And I've been covering that since July of last year.
Yep.
And it really is a sore sight to see, where people can no longer access the kind of content they want to play or the curated list of games that they were expecting to play in the first place. Regardless of whatever you feel about that kind of content, the thing is there is a market for it and people are willing to pay. And GOG has gone around and done the opposite of what Steam has. Instead of censoring and removing games, they've turned around and said, here are going to be the games that we're promoting on our platform. And it worked. People have been moving to GOG over in droves. There are some concerns, though, simply because GOG does not get newer games. They basically just focus on older classic titles and keep.
And that's what I like about them. If they do get new games, it's gonna be straight up from CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red is gonna give God the game from off the back. So all Witcher game and of course Cyberpunk is going straight to GOG and then everybody else, right? Because and then the new Witcher 4 cannot fucking wait to play the new Witcher 4. It's gonna be in GOG. And don't you think I'm gonna buy it in Steam? Fuck you, Steam. I'm buying it in GOG. I'm putting my money on Witcher 4 on GOG. I have my entire collection of The Witcher. And of course, every DLC for Cyberpunk is on GOG. I'm giving my money there because I see what CD Projekt have trying to do and what they're very consumer friendly in a way. And because of that, I'm giving them the money and have them to get 100% of their money. This is why I go with GOG because supposedly that's what GOG does. Look at this shit. I am so fucking mad because look, I want to buy this. I want to buy this. I want to buy the white one, but I'm not paying them 16 fucking hundred. I'm not paying 1600. I can now find this anywhere cheaper. If I can find it for maybe like 700, I will do it. I will do it just to have it. Just to have it. Psh, this is a fucking Legion Go. This is a Legion Go. And by the way, expect the Legion Go 2 to be around this price in the next couple of weeks, maybe in the next couple of months. Just expect it. Don't be surprised if you see the Legion Go and it's still
keeping them fresh.
It's
and
not
up to date.
1300.
And on top of that, the
1350.
GOG Galaxy app needs a hell
That's
of a lot
going
of
up.
work. I mean,
That's gonna
a
be
lot
up.
of work. Even though it's pretty good, there are some issues there that could really be fixed and ironed out. So that friction that has with customers doesn't
Damn, my
help
coffee's
at
gone.
all. But the thing is, if GOG can put things together, then they can really provide a niche where customers can go and use them as an alternative. And I think this is exactly the one piece that a company that we've seen try to compete with Steam as well.
See, that operation system looks nice. It looks clean. I'll be honest. This is what I want God to do. Make this into a handheld friendly. Wait. Just like, you know how Steam has big picture mode? I want them to do a big picture mode too. A big picture mode version of their software. They looks like Steam. It's gonna show you your GOG library. And then anything that is not on GOG, it will be like SteamOS non-Steam library or whatever. That's what I want them to do. That's what I wanted to do because I would love to have a GOG operation, not operation system, but a GOG Steam front on Steam Deck. A way to be able to kind of, because you see on the Steam Deck, you can have GOG to open in the background. You can actually add it to your non-Steam library, open it that way, and then download your games. But oh, there is a plugin that allow you to kind of do kind of that, and all within Steam on the Steam on Steam big picture mode for Steam Deck. That's nice. But what about you have all the thing, but you get a big picture mode version of that, and then do something like this, for example. You know, do something like this. This will be SteamOS. Like one of this window will be SteamOS, while the other window will be GOG or Epic. Oh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I don't get to see what I'm seeing. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. I'm trying to show you. Oh, I'm trying to show you something. Oh, I'm trying to show you something, but it's not working. Flush me. Flush me.
Maybe
But
really
anyway.
needing to hear, and that is Xbox. Because according to
Mhm.
Windows Central Gaming, free
Say
game
Xbox?
giveaways helped the Epic Game Store reach millions of players, but they also changed how players spend. Is Xbox doomed to make the same mistake on PC? This has been my biggest concern with all of this, especially with Microsoft stating that their next console is going to be practically a PC. You've seen it with the Asus Xbox
Okay.
ROG Ally X.
I'll be honest. He just mentioned my baby. That's my baby. Steam Deck was my baby. But the Xbox Ally X is my baby. And then the Legion Go 2 is my bitch.
Being the prototype of what the Xbox Magnus is
It's
going
my
to
side
be.
chick.
And I did a review on that handheld as well. If you want to check it out, it's right here. Pretty good device,
is my
but has a lot
stepson.
of UI issues and concerns that I think are going to bring the device down as well. The thing is, though, the article goes into more depth about what's actually happening with Epic, Microsoft, and even Steam as they're fighting for your dollar in the coming platform war. The article starts off by saying this: the Epic Game Store launched in 2018 and immediately tried to take the market share from Steam by offering developers a better revenue split and by locking down exclusive releases. That approach did little to win over players, and Epic has since moved away from it, but does still provide a better revenue split. It's easy to point and laugh at Epic here, but the platform does, or at least did, offer a worse overall experience than Steam in almost every way. It launched without many basic features, and while it has spent years filling in those gaps for some users, it has all come too late. And that article is exactly correct, as a proper warning.
See, I like how he's recording these videos. I need to learn from him. I need to learn from him because I am releasing my YouTube videos here there. I do reviews about the handhelds or whatever. I have to review this boy right here that I haven't been able to review. So this weekend is going to be very busy for me. It's been very busy since last week for CS, and some of this news is coming out that I'm being trying to report as quick as possible I can. Sometimes I can because I'm out and about, I'm with the family, and then I see it like, fuck, then I have to wait the next day to do it. I wish I was at home. And sometimes the news just moves too damn fast for me. So I just get to it when I get to it. But yeah, I got to review this boy here. And I have another one that I got to review. I think it's a Pokemon game. It's a little too late for that. I don't give a fuck. I need to make videos. I need to make contents anyway.
Sign for Xbox about what's been happening with Epic Games versus Steam. Take a look at this graph right over here. Yeah, it's going to be kind of shocking when you see what it actually represents. That blue line going up is the total number of Epic Game Store users, increasing 173% over those 6 years. However, that red line that has a trend going down is actually third-party game revenue of every single game being put on that storefront, literally showcasing to everyone saying this: you can put your game on Epic, but nobody's going to go there to buy it.
Yeah. I'll tell you this much. I have an Epic library. Let me open it. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you. All right. This is Epic. Let me extend it here and push it right there. Right there. Okay. So, library. This is maybe the second game I bought on Epic. Everything else here, everything here, literally everything, were free free on Epic. I did not pay for any of this freaking game. I probably, like I said, bought 2 games from Epic, and the latest one was Alan Wake because it was like dirt cheap. I think it was like maybe $5 or $6. And the only reason you only can, and the worst part is, I want to play this game so bad, but I've been waiting for this game to go to Steam, but it's never coming to Steam. Alan Wake is never coming to Steam, and that's because Epic financed this fucking game, and the only way this game was gonna be on PC if this game is only on Epic Store on PC. I'll be honest, if Epic decide, you know something, fuck it, let's throw it through the other department, but I need to still get my cut. Yeah, yeah, they should get the cut. They're gonna get a lot of money. They will get a lot of money if this motherfucker moves to Steam or any other platform. I mean, they get their money already from PC, on Xbox and PlayStation and whatnot. But still, this fucker, I want this fucker on Steam. But if it wasn't Steam, I would have bought it. But nah, I got it here. And they give me like $1 and some change. They give a percentage back for rewarding you for buying stuff here. But yeah, every game here. How many do I have on this thing? Look, still going. It's starting to load up. Every game here. So I got 304 games. 304 fucking games. Just get rid of this too. This does not count. So I'm gonna make it 302. So 302 games. And they're all free. Free. Except maybe 1 or 2. So let's just, in that case, 2 are paid. 2 don't count. So 300. 300. I'll be honest. And oh, when I was talking about I do modeling or whatever, I mean for 3D stuff, this is my library stuff. This is stuff that I work on all the time. I work on all this stuff here. My projects are not here right now because I took them off, but this is all the shit that I've been working on. Anyway. And let's go ahead and close this because this is Unreal Engine. This is, you can see Unreal Engine's right there. This is where you go and you install the version on Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 7 is already available. Just hit this and launch it. That's the last one that I installed. But right now they're on 5.7. So I just need to update it to that. And if I'm running a game, if I made a game in Unreal Engine and I want to update my game and run on this, it's just update it, let it do its thing, and it will take all my coding and convert into 5.7 and then update it that way. Whatever optimization they did on that, they could make my software or game run better. I can just test it out. If I like it, then update it that way. But anyway, let's go ahead and close this here and go back here.
What people are in fact doing are going to the Epic Game Store, logging in, getting their free game, and then logging right out, just having it attached to their account as a backlog saver. And then on top of that, what's happening is the entire usage of the Epic Store launcher is not to actually buy games or have a good community base. What they're using it for is simply just to play Fortnite. And their storefront just basically became secondary as all of this. Basically trying to capture people who play Fortnite in the first place to move over and buy a game on the Epic Game Store since they're already there. The thing is, though, nobody's doing that. Even by offering a free game, even by offering exclusivity on that platform, you're literally generating
Alan Wake.
0 revenue. I mean, look at the line. It can't go any lower. In fact, it probably can go lower. But the thing is, it goes to show that exclusivity does not dictate proper sales of anything. All that it does is go to show that the PC user is more than capable and willing to either A, wait out the actual time length, B, go through and just pirate the game if they need to, or C, not even play the game at all, and that company gets no.
And literally, I just bought Alan Wake last week. Now, when it came out, last fucking week,
no money whatsoever. And I think this is the big crux that Microsoft
me
has
look.
to fix, because if they're going to try and compete with Steam directly by launching the next console and even competing in the platform space via
When the game
operating
is released.
systems, you're going
I
to
am
see
looking at that.
Microsoft have to make major moves to coerce the customer to using the Xbox PC app rather than to use Steam. And honestly, right now, it's not great. It's really not great.
There you go.
I've had a lot of videos talking about this app specifically and what it can do to be better. But when you compare to something like Steam Big Picture
2023.
Mode, it really is just far and beyond not enough to compete with Steam
2023.
directly. The amount of UI issues, the concerns you have with Xbox Game Pass increasing in price, and everything else across.
So that basically means I waited 3 fucking years 3 years to buy that fucking game. I could have played it a long time ago, but I didn't touch it until I didn't purchase it 3 years later. Who knows when I'm gonna play it? Who knows? I might just install it today and play it for the first time. I'm doing a random game. I don't know what game I'm gonna play. I'll be honest, I don't. I'm not sure if I'm gonna what game I'm gonna play. So if you want me to play Alan Wake, just type it on the chat and say Alan Wake 2, and I'll go ahead and install it and play it. I could do that. If you have any other game in mind you want me to try, I can try. Someone told me to go ahead and play Final Fantasy online because it changed their life. If it did, I want to try that. I want my life to be changed. I want to try that. So I'm gonna need to install that game because just that comment alone, it changed my life. I want to play it again. I'll be honest, I only played the demo. It was like a little demo back in who knows when. Who knows when? It was long. It was way before the 2020.
Across the board, and even then you can see those glaring issues occur with the Xbox ROG Ally and Ally X, where the majority of the time you're better off not even using the game mode, but instead just having it launched directly through Steam in the first place and having that be the default app you have when you boot up the actual device, basically avoiding Xbox altogether. And it's going to be difficult for Microsoft too, simply because it turns out Steam broke another record. According to Eurogamer, Steam Blast passed the 42 million concurrent users as it sustained growth.
I take one up. I'm gonna add more to this. How about this? Microsoft allow you to link your Microsoft account in Steam. You know how some of the platform will say, "Oh, link your Epic Store or whatever it is." Microsoft and Steam talk to each other and say, "How about let my user link to your platform?" Right? Because my game is also on your platform. And if they do have an Xbox Live account, not Xbox Live, Xbox Game Pass, if they have a Game Pass active and my game is on your platform, they should be able to download those games on your platform. Only as long they still have an Xbox Game Pass or a Game Pass active. If they don't have a Game Pass active, the game will not be able to run, of course, as long as they have it. So if you're not able, and that will be fucking awesome. So that means you can have a Game Pass while you're on your Steam Deck. If the game plays on Steam on your Steam Deck, if you buy from Steam Deck, and you have that Game Pass and it's linked to your Steam Deck, and you can still download. And Microsoft will know it's a Game Pass game. They will get some kind of profit from it because Steam don't get nothing to say. They're just allowing that to kind of link itself and giving us the access to download the game. I don't know how they can work that out or make some kind of deal that will be okay. I don't know. But me personally, I would love it. Meaning I don't have to open the Xbox app, or I don't have to have it on my Steam Deck, for example, because in Steam you have to do this workaround to kind of have it to do it. So imagine I'm able to do that and just it will say, oh, you could buy on Steam, or we have here that you have Game Pass. You could download it on Game Pass right here on Steam. Joe, I'm saying, me personally, I'll be using it left and fucking right. Whoa.
Continues. Yep, so they broke a record a couple of days ago, and they broke it again the other day as well. So now we're seeing more users flock to Steam rather than trying to move to any other service as well. And this is a major concern because we've seen Xbox do stupid things before and continue to do dumb things as well, like increase the price of Game Pass and also increase the price of PC Game Pass. Even though Microsoft is the biggest publisher on PlayStation, and PC Game Pass saw a 45% year-over-year growth, which seemed great at the time back in May of last year, but the problem is it won't be sustainable if prices keep increasing and Xbox and Microsoft don't do something to actually satiate customer demand. Remember, Microsoft's biggest competition is not going to be PlayStation. It's not even going to be Valve. It's going to be their own user base and their own customers. Because if this goes through and the next Xbox is in fact a PC, they're going to have to do a lot more to entice players to stay on that ecosystem instead of leaving for Steam. The article continues by saying this: in Xbox's case, the next generation of...
That would be hard, though. Really? 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 Get me all scared right now. I'm trying to make a point here. I'm trying to make a point here. But anyway, that would be hard. And I kind of lost my thought. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Hardware is expected to support multiple storefronts, including Steam and Epic. For Epic, it has taken a different route by allowing things that Steam does not, such as NFT-based games, and by publicly supporting the use of AI in development. Tim Sweeney's Epic CEO has also criticized Steam for requiring developers to disclose AI usage.
Yeah.
If Microsoft and Xbox truly want to compete in the PC gaming space, and it seems like they actually do, there's going to have to be massive changes. Satya Nadella's insane insistence on having Copilot in basically everything and an AI dictate exactly what you need to do is not going to be a good user experience for anyone trying just to play video games. The reason why people love the Steam Deck so much still to this day, even though it is a Linux-based device and still has compatibility issues, is because of its ease of use. You can go ahead and find different ways of fixing the problem, but even
Like I mentioned earlier, I heard, actually, put it this way before I say that. I was basically giving a couple of recommendations, operation system to use, because people were asking me stuff. I was on Reddit doing that, and some dude say, "Oh, Steam Deck suck ass." I'm like, no, it doesn't. But that's your opinion. It's true to you. It's true that it suck ass to you because, unfortunately, you don't understand simple and easy to use operation system. If Steam OS is too damn fucking hard for you to understand it, then yeah, it is. It sucks for you. I do understand that. If you don't know how to use it, then yeah, it sucks for you. But in reality, it doesn't. It's way better. It allow you to suck more juice out of your fucking hardware using an operation system other than using Windows. If you're using Windows by itself, yeah, Windows has so many crap. And even though the Windows is trying with the Xbox full screen experience, that's a long ass fucking name, to kind of take all the resources from behind and just give you mostly for gaming. Even though they're trying to do that, but it's not there yet. When you get there, then it's a different story.
even then, the way things are presented to you as a user are fixed quickly and on a consistent basis. And that's going to be what Microsoft needs to do. Right now, if you go online and look anything up about Windows and AI, you're going to see people incredibly angry and upset. People saying they're moving to Linux. People saying they don't want that support anymore. People saying that Microsoft is literally fucking everything up. And that's the kind of thing that's going to be hurting them in the long run when they release Magnus as a console or as a hybrid PC as well. You're going to be seeing true competition happen in this space. And it's going to be Steam and Microsoft. And GOG in the background sitting on the sidelines, giving you the best experience of older games on both platforms. Microsoft really needs to get their shit in gear and understand that they can't have this face of not supporting the customer, either by A, quietly fixing everything, or by B, being loud, vocal, and boisterous as to why this is a good thing for customers and consumers, and then
I see where you're going. I see where you're going here. But the thing is that Microsoft is a business. And they need to try to find a way how to get customers to come to their side. And even though they're not that great at it or that successful at it, but they're trying. They're trying. It is what it is. They are basically trying. And you just got to give them credit where credit's due. They're trying the best they can. Because right now, the competition is hard. And when you got to deal with PC, imagine this thing comes to the console world, meaning they have a console storefront. PlayStation's not gonna allow that storefront to be on PlayStation, on Xbox, and Xbox is, PlayStation not gonna allow that storefront to be on their consoles, and so is the Xbox or whatever. But, but imagine if they had a console, not a PC console, an actual console, like a Switch, for example. But I'm just, I know you're gonna say, oh, they got a, no, not a PC version, a console with a PC with a console storefront. And then when you go to PC, you already have their PC storefront. And then almost what Xbox is doing Play Anywhere. You buy the game on PC, and then when you go to your console, you don't have to do settings or anything. It's just a console like the Xbox or PlayStation. And boom, the game is there, and you can play also there. That's one thing that I like about Xbox. Xbox is doing that whole Play Anywhere. You buy it once there, and you can play on your PC on your PC or your console. That's a good thing. That's just why I would love that the full experience would be more like an Xbox version. They allow you to bring your Xbox game, or at least allow you to, by having that storefront or that settings, becoming an emulator to download your Xbox game and play it because it's an emulator. That I think would have been cool. But that's not here or there. That's just me.
Prove that it's good for
That's just
customers
me.
and consumers as well. They have to approach this like they approach the 360, giving people something that no one else has right now. And if they incorporate things properly and provide the customer consumer by saying, hey, look, you've got Game Pass, you've got Steam, you can use us if you want to. We're going to give you the freedom to do what you want to do with your own device and use it in whatever way you want. That is going to be a good first step. But they have to fix a lot of issues with their UI, with how they approach AI and everything else. And it looks like they may in fact be listening because they said this the other day. Tom's Hardware reports that Microsoft is to overhaul AI data center buildings with community-first approaches. Says it will be a good neighbor to communities, cover energy cost increases, and replenish water. If Microsoft does the one thing that they've almost never done, and that's put the consumer and customer first, you can see a massive swelling change happen with this company over time. But the problem is they have to be consistent about it, and this could just be a long shot in the dark. But the thing is, the Steam machine could be a bigger competitor to not only Xbox, Microsoft, and Nintendo, but also to PlayStation as well, because we're seeing every single company, sans one, put their games onto Steam, and all those games being optimized not only for the Steam Deck, but soon to be the Steam machine as well. And this is how
Shot. Somebody got shot.
true competition actually begins. If Microsoft really wants to see their user growth increase, people sign up for Game Pass, people use the Xbox PC app, they have to do the one thing that Valve has always done since the very beginning and put the customer and consumer first. And it looks like GOG is doing that, but in their own specific way. And Microsoft has to do it their way too, because if they don't, they're going to be doomed to fail on this aspect.
But Microsoft has been kind of doing that for a minute and still have not paid off. That's the problem. They still haven't paid off. And I think by them also raising the price of Game Pass, that's also hurting them. They need to bring that prices down. The other thing they need to actually get rid of on Game Pass is day one. Day one releases need to get the fuck out of Game Pass. I'm sorry, but then should have never been there. Especially first party. You should wait at least 18 months to 2 years to 18 to 24 months to put the first party games on Game Pass. That should be. So any games that has been out already 24 or more months should be on Game Pass. Treat it like a Netflix kind of thing. And they're good for like 4 months on Game Pass. After that they go. Like they kind of doing that already. But yeah, first party, day fucking one, no. For example, the only one that I will put day one is Call of Duty, because it's mostly people are getting Call of Duty because it's because the multiplayer, almost like what you do with Fortnite. and Call of Duty is owned by Microsoft now, so that will be the only one I put on day one, just the Call of Duty part, because I'm gonna treat it like Fortnite. But and everybody else, of course, you gotta pay it.
An avenue as well. And it doesn't matter how many trillions of dollars they have. If they don't put that customer and consumer first, the money that they want to come in isn't going to come. It'll go to Valve and Steam instead. But you know what? I want to hear what you guys have to say about this in the comments section down
He said Valve and Steam. They're the same fucking company, dude.
below. Are you going to pick up the new Xbox Magnus? Are you going to stay on consoles like PlayStation or Nintendo?
I don't know. I'm thinking I'm walking away from console in general myself. But anyway, let's take a look here. Let's see. Ooh. Let me see a new realism mode, 8 years content, more. Okay, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this division?
Hey everyone, Rogue Gold.
I just got back to the division the other day. I started playing with my cousin-in-law
Here, welcome back to the Division 2. And today I have
what I only always wanted with Division is cross-platform save. That's one thing that I want the Division to have. If I'm in PC, I want to continue my career that I have on console on PC. Well, I play on PC, and if I want to go to console, then I go there. If I'm in PlayStation or Xbox, it should follow me either or. And if I come to PC, you know what I'm saying? It follow me everywhere. Because sometimes I want to play the Division on my PC, but I don't want to because my fucking career is on PlayStation. And that motherfucker does not fucking transfer over.
I've been away for about a week or so. I was visiting some family, and as with
I
any
haven't
time
seen
that I've
Yannick
had
in a
to
minute.
leave for a few
I like
days,
Yannick.
a ton of new information has come out.
I shouldn't.
Me.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
So there is going to be more than one video here on the channel breaking down everything that we learned over the past couple of days. But in this one, we are tackling the biggest news that we got, and that is what the devs' plans are for the 10th anniversary celebrations for the Division coming up in March. You may recall that we did some videos talking about how the FPS Day event in Japan was set to premiere all of this new info. Well, that happened over the weekend, and we're going to go through everything that was revealed. That includes the new realism mode that is coming to the game, crossovers with Splinter Cell, Ghost
What is that
Recon, and
realism?
more, the announcement of Year 8 content being right around the corner. There's a ton, so let's get right to it. If you don't want to miss out on any of this stuff moving forward, then you know the drill. Be sure to subscribe. A huge shout out and thank you to our channel members for your ongoing support, especially in times like these when I have to leave. Further ado, a school panel and review
What is your
at the
realism?
convention itself, as well as first-hand accounts and information from event attendance. Everything that I'm using for this video is linked down in the description below, including credit to the background footage you're watching here of the new realism mode, which content creator Atsuichi, I hope I'm saying that correctly.
What's
I'm
the new
probably
realism
not,
mode?
got to play and record early. Finally, I have to give a very special shout out to community member Shaolin Strike 74, who attended FPS Day and graciously took the time to send me over all of the information that they learned, including hands-on time with the realism mode, chats with the devs, and more.
What is
Myself
the
and the
realism
community
mode?
is very thankful for your time and effort. All right, but with that covered, let us begin with what's happening in the Division 1. After all, March is the 10th anniversary of its release, and it is the catalyst for all of
Boy, what is the realism mode?
these events happening. Firstly, the devs confirmed that the recent 60 FPS patch for PlayStation 5 was the kickoff of these anniversary updates and celebrations.
They updated PlayStation 5 for Division 1.
So definitely check that out if you have not yet. Also a reminder that Survive Fest is returning on January 22nd, so PlayStation players
There's so many fucking things on January 22nd. Come on. I'm gonna be so busy on that day. Oh my fucking god.
should now be able to appreciate that much more.
Let me see. Everyone who extracted during the past 2 days will receive their reward. 20 players for the first stream slot will receive a Woodmark bundle as planned. This reward will be available again when Survivor Fest return. And Survivor Fest returned on the 22nd. So fuck, I gotta get on that shit. Okay. Okay. The silver patch will continue to be granted to everyone who log into the Division 2 until okay. And additional rewards will be added. Additional reward is being prepared for everyone who joined the event and will begin on January 27. Okay.
more with this enhanced performance. Other than those things, however, FPS Day did not confirm a ton of additional
Dude,
details.
what
The
is
one
the
curiosity
realism?
is that attendance of the event spotted this poster being displayed, citing Tom Clancy's The Division Definitive Edition.
I saw
But
that.
this was not mentioned within the developer presentation
I
that
saw
we
that.
got, nor anywhere else. But this does not line up with any prior Division 1 editions or packages that we have, writes the Gold Edition before, already included all of the DLC. Across the board, the devs did say that there are going to be more anniversary announcements and surprises in store that will be revealed
happy.
as March approaches, so it's very likely that we will hear more on this in the coming weeks,
Okay.
but it's something to keep an eye on. Absolutely. With that down, let's now dive into the anniversary event itself.
Okay.
How are they commemorating 10 years of the Division 1 and 7 years of the Division 2? Well, it has been confirmed that after the conclusion of Year 7 Season 3, Mutiny, which is our current updated season in the Division 2,
Yep.
instead of them launching directly into a Year 7 Season 4 or Year 8 Season 1, we will instead enter a new special anniversary season. From what they've said, it sounds like this is going to be a mini season, right? It's only going to last for a couple of weeks within March specifically. However, at this time, we have no definitive dates or timeline. They said that that is going.
Talking about seasons, what I believe that every fucking game need to do, and this is one thing that I hear about fucking games with seasons, have season pass available. And I mean, even if 2 years, 3 years down the line pass, and I still haven't beat season 1, I should be able to jump between whatever season I'm playing back and forth. If, for example, like Destiny has a billion seasons already. Yo, if I'm still in season 3 of Destiny and everybody's on season 20, and I want all the rewards from season 3, let me fucking keep playing and keep getting everything I want from that season until I'm done. When I'm ready to move on to the next season, even if I already purchased it in advance, I should be able to move on to the next one, into the next one, on my own fucking pace. Not in the fucking pace that the company want me to get everything done. Some people will fucking milk the damn season and neck in a week or even days. Nah, dude, I like to take my fucking time. I want my storyline from that season. I want everything slowly but surely. I don't want it like right away. I don't want to milk the shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Let me do my season slowly but surely.
Going to be revealed as March approaches. We did, however, get a number of details as to what this mini season will entail. The highlight edition is that an all-new limited time game mode called Realism Mode is coming to the game. It's only going to be playable during this anniversary season and event. We're going to fully dive into that one in the next section, as there's a lot to cover with just that itself.
Do you have
On
a timeline?
top of the limited time mode, though, the anniversary season is going to be jammed.
Realism mode, okay.
Next up, I'm sure you are all anxiously waiting for it, so let's dive into what we know about this new Realism Mode limited time event. To reiterate, for now, this is only going to be available for free-to-play. The other very important stipulation to cover with this is that it is only going to be available for owners of the Warlords of New York expansion.
I already have it.
Being this mode and experience is exclusively set within the New York map and the content that is within the Warlords campaign.
Okay.
So while the anniversary event overall is entirely free, and while this new mode is free to any existing Warlords owners, if you do not own the WONI expansion and you want to try this out, then you will need to purchase it prior or during the anniversary event. Beyond that, though, how exactly is this going to work? Well, while the mode is available, the game will be giving you an additional character slot, meaning you do not need to delete any alt characters to try it out. But this will be accessed much the same as a hardcore character is, where you need to create a character from scratch that is designated as a realism character. Once you do that, you'll load straight into the beginning of the Warlords campaign, and then
I hate when fucking games does this. I really do. For example, like, let's put it this way. Diablo. They got a new season. You got to start your fucking character from scratch every fucking season. I hate that shit. I want to play with the same fucking character I have. I want to keep leveling up the fucking character. I do not want to start to level up that character again. I hate that. I really fucking do. This is one thing I like about Destiny. Wherever you left off, you can continue. Meaning what I mean in level wise. But when they increase the level cap on the character, they will give, okay, we want the max cap is 2,000. We're gonna put everyone out, I don't know, 1,700. So if you were at 2,200, we're gonna put you at 1,700. Not 2,200. I mean 1,200. You were at 1,200. Now you're gonna be at 1,700, and you gotta get up all the way to I can't even speak, to 2,000. Okay, then I'm okay with that. But now make me try the new season. I gotta create a new character. Fucking no, I don't want to fucking do that.
Then you're off. So, what is realism mode? How does it differ from the Division 2 gameplay experience that we're all accustomed to?
Okay.
Well, it's, as the name sounds, a realistic take on the Division 2's world and combat. In realism mode, you will have no gear or access to any of the standard item, talents, or perks. Right?
Okay.
This is not an RPG experience. Instead, you simply have your agent and access to different weapons and skills that will unlock as you progress. A stamina bar and system is set to be present, so you will not be able to just indefinitely run around. In this mode, both damage and health for you and the enemies have been completely retuned and set to behave realistically towards the caliber of weapon that you're using. In other words, headshots will very often one-shot an unarmored enemy. Weak points are also much more susceptible, whereas body shots are going to be less effective. As far as your agent, you have greatly reduced health and armor. Again, this is going for a very realistic approach. UI is going to be limited, including the absence of a radar. Directional indicators will be reduced. Your HUD is going to be much more limited in terms of what information it feeds you. On top of that, restock boxes are going to be disabled. Ammo is severely limited. There's no health or armor regen. Your skill cooldowns are increased. So, exactly like the name suggests, this is going to be a much more intense and realistic gameplay experience compared to what we're used to. As far as how exactly progression will work within the mode, and what rewards or incentives might exist for us to play through it and beat the Warlords campaign, game director Alex has confirmed that more of those details will be shared as we approach the release of this.
So, are they gonna send the stuff to the mail on your chest? And this way you get whatever rewards there, and you can pass it between your characters. Maybe? I don't know.
In March for the anniversary. But yeah, for now, that is about all we know on this new realism mode. I'm sure some people are going to be thrilled, right? I've seen requests for this kind of thing for years. Others, I bet, will be disheartened that it's only a limited time experience. I'm kind of in the middle on it so far. I mean, I'm definitely excited to try it out, but I do love me my looter.
You know what I fucking want? A zombie mode. The Division zombie mode. Basically have all your NPCs to be out and about doing their thing. But then you will have this freaking little thing of zombies also roaming around as a new NPCs that you get to kill. And they will attack the other NPCs. I'm just saying. And let's say you're in cover and you're shooting your enemies, and a whole bunch of zombies come out of nowhere and trying to get you while you are in fucking cover, and you gotta pay attention to them, or making sure that, and then like while she's shooting and blowing up stuff, it kind of calls out the close horde of zombies. They hear it and they kind of get called out and they start running towards that area, almost like the what the fuck? What's the name of that game? They can do like a Last of Us kind of thing, but it was the other zombie game. Fuck. Cannot remember. It was a PlayStation zombie game. Fuck me. Zombie games. Let me see. There we go. This fucker right here. This one. The one with this dude, whatever. Oh, Days Gone. There we go. Like those zombies, they start rushing and shit. Yeah, I will. And also, like I said, like they will be attacking not only you, but they will also attack the NPCs, like the freaking guys who got the flamethrower or whatever. And of course, they will attack. If they see zombies, they will start attacking the zombies, trying to kill them. Or because you see, like the NPCs, they fight each other, like they already do. Like one of the Rock Silent uh, jail people attacking one of the whatever other other faction people, but now they got to deal with a fucking zombie horde. Yes, give me zombie, give me zombie,
shooter gameplay and build.
give me zombie.
So I'm not quite sure if this will hit the same as classic Division gameplay normally does for me, but I am ecstatic that they've invested so much into giving us a truly limited time mode here. And for that reason alone, I have to commend the effort put into this. Interested to see how it lands, for sure. All right, and then we get to the final bit of information that we need to cover in all of this, and that is the confirmation that we got for Year 8 of The Division 2. At the reveal panel, they flashed a logo on screen and said, yes, Year 8 is on the way. As of right now, we have not gotten any details regarding content, timelines, anything like that. All they said was that a reveal for Year 8's content will come in March itself for the anniversary, and then once the mini anniversary season concludes, Year 8 will begin. There's been some deliberation as to when and what exactly that means. Some think that we won't get Year 8 Season 1 until early summer. My interpretation of their wording was that this will come immediately after the anniversary, meaning they would launch straight into Year 8 towards the end of March or beginning of April. And that kind of guides me to my final point that I wanted to hit home on all of this. Throughout all of the information conveyed to us during FPS Day, the devs have continually emphasized that what they have revealed so far is not the entirety of surprises coming in March, both in terms of in-game events as well as greater reveals and announcements. So, I think many of us are expecting some updates on the Division 2 survivors, holding out some kind of hope for small reveals on the Division 3, if you're crazy like I am. That's the kind of stuff that I think they will be holding for March itself, right? The actual 10th anniversary of the franchise. But, if it was not apparent already, there is a ton coming our way to keep us occupied in the meantime, and I really cannot wait for this all to kick off. So, there you have it, everybody.
Okay, that's not too bad. All right, so Division 2 got updated to 65. Did they? I doubt they updated the fucking graphic anyway. They just added a 60 frame per on it. Right to. Oh, what was one thing I wanted to see? Let me see. Right, reload this. See if anything else pops up here. If at all. I saw something about this game. The co-op mode is coming out, so I want to watch the co-op thing, and I want to play co-op with my friends. That's one thing I want to do. I gotta see what the developers put up. Yeah, you know what pissed me off is I want to stream when Apple comes out, and I did last year. But you know what happened? They give me a freaking strike. Fucking Apple. So what I need to do is basically watch it, record myself watching it, don't stream on it, and then basically talk about the things that I want to talk about the stream, and then cut into tiny little pieces so I don't get freaking copywritten. Or just watch it, learn from it, and then get screenshots that I can put on the background without them talking, so I don't get fucking copywritten. Fucking Apple's a fucking dick. I love Apple now. Most of my products are Apple shit, but that's some bullshit. That's some fucking hater ass motherfuckers. And I get it. They're fucking assholes anyway. They are assholes. Fuck them. Fuck out. Even though I'm calling them assholes, but I do want Apple to get into the console market. I want Apple to get on the console market and bring their own console. If Microsoft get out, I think Apple will come in and do pretty well because okay, I don't see anything else. Let me refresh this once again. Let me see if anything else comes up. Oh, yep, this thing I wanted to watch here. Let's see. I want to play this.
Your struggle was your own.
I want to play this game.
Every battle, every scar, every victory. Yours alone.
Oh.
Now, you will stand
Together.
together.
Aries. You also got to be aware how to. I saw this. I heard this from the developers. This friendly fire. I hate friendly fire. Jerome remembers.
The Watcher's call has been answered. Welcome to Sacrament.
Help your friends.
By the time we breach Sacrament's gates, will anyone be left inside?
I gotta continue. I gotta finish the story of this game. I'll be honest. I just really started playing this game was like last month in December. No, last to you. And that's because the announcement of the co-op. I wanted to play it, get to know the game really well. My friend is kind of iffy about picking up the game because every time I start playing games like this, he jump into it and I get bored and then I leave. And I get it. He's mad at me about shit like that. I picked up this game and I got so into it and you fucking bounce, man. You fucking disappear. Like, I just moved on to the next shit. I had this game this game is in early access. I had this game in early access since, who knows, maybe the last year and a half or two. I think maybe longer, give or take. I think 2 years. And I started now playing it. That's a pain in the ass.
Sickness has turned our island against itself.
History has called upon us. And history will remember how we answer.
The artwork is not bad. Your crew, your consequences. You see? You see? The fucking 27 is fucking busy. I don't know what. It's gonna be so busy the 22nd. Oh my fucking god. The 22nd falls on, I think, a Friday, was it? On a Thursday. On a fucking Thursday. Why'd everything coming out on the 22nd? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, everything on 22nd. Everything on 22nd. Okay, let's take a look. Esmingo said what?
Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton were set to testify about Jeffrey Epstein. Both Hillary and Bill Clinton have released this letter today. So Clinton just ignored the subpoena? Exactly. This past year, we've seen our government engage in unprecedented acts, including against our own citizens. People have been seized by mass federal agents from their homes, their workplaces, and the streets of their communities. Students and scientists been deported without due process. Every person has to decide when they have seen enough or are ready to fight for the country, its principles, and its people. For us, now is the time. The decisions you have made and the priorities you have set as chairman regarding the Epstein, what's this here, investigation and prevented progress in discovering the facts. Oh, they prevented progress in discovering the facts, and as a result of that, you're not going to help them find them. Well, there it is. We have tried to give you the little information we have. We expect that you will say it's not enough. We expect you'll reject it. Oh, so they're trying to say that they're not even going to go. They're basically saying that they don't have to go to the subpoena. Isn't that crazy? You accepted the least from those who know the most, but demand the most from those who know the least. Really? Well, how do you know so little if you're in so many photos? To say that you can't complete your work without speaking to us is simply bizarre. Well, who are you to make that decision? We expect that you'll direct your committee to seek and hold us in contempt. That's right. That's what needs to happen now. Former President Bill Clinton will now be held in contempt of Congress.
He will go on the record.
So everybody agreed this guy had to come over there and talk about it, but he decided not to?
I'm going to note for the record that former President Clinton is not present. And
Wait, so motherfucker tweeted out, but he never showed up? Yeah, he thought he didn't have to.
And referencing that failure to appear will initiate the prospect of contempt proceedings.
Ooh. Arresting Bill and Hillary Clinton. I'm ready. I'm so ready for this.
It's a shame President Clinton failed to appear.
It's a shame.
In accordance with our duly authorized congressional subpoena. This subpoena, I might add, was voted on by the Oversight Committee in a bipartisan fashion.
That's right.
The Oversight Committee will now initiate contempt of Congress proceedings against the former president for defying the law.
Oh, man. I just, like, it's happening. This is, I don't know. Look, guys, I know everybody's getting excited about this. I'm not going to believe this till I see it. I'm not going to believe it until I see his fucking ass in jail.
Yo, Asmongold Gold is an ass. He's an ass. Oh, man. Let me see. Hack what? PlayStation 5 has been hacked and Sony can't... Yeah, we already know this. It's a freaking jailbreak. Don't talk to me about jailbreak. I've been jailbreaking shit for a long, long time. PlayStation jailbreak is getting out to the public. It's nothing fucking new. It's been jailbroken years ago. It's just now they're just trying to make it public. It's on the last leg, technically. This is nothing new. I'm just seeing One Piece. I've not seen a One Piece trailer yet.
At first they were merely a rumor. A dark whisper. They are Baroque works.
They're an organization of assassins.
Robbing. That was robbing.
Hope. You will never find the One Piece.
My friends. Together.
There's nothing we can't take on.
So you're captain of the Straw Hat Pirates. Monkey D. Luffy. You might think you're unstoppable, but your friends aren't made of rubber.
You've gotta be.
Yo, this is looking good.
These guys are unstoppable!
Now's my turn.
Good luck.
Okay. Come on. That shit was hot. Definitely gonna watch that. Now introduce Robin. Okay. That was good. They stepped it up now. Let's see. Worth it? Oh, look at me. That is me. All right, let's see. Oh, what did I miss this too?
We frozen all children's payments to those states that we're talking about, and we will now require proof of attendance in order to receive federal funding for child care or any of that. How about all these child care places in Minnesota where there is no children? They go there, they get paid millions and millions of dollars. The biggest operation in all of Minnesota had no children. And we pay millions of dollars.
He keep fucking with that damn state. He needs to stop fucking with that state.
They're scammers. They always will be. And we're getting them out, and we're not going to pay them. We're not going to pay Minnesota. Right, Scott? We're not paying Minnesota any more money.
So proof wasn't required before? Yeah. Do you think there's a correlation between the rise in the Karen numbers and the decline in home ownership? Yeah, I think so. I think that whenever you take a species out of its natural habitat, sometimes it's like in the, whenever Charles Darwin was it the Galapagos Islands, where there were like certain animals that
Look. Let me get out of this shit. This is gonna get me onto politics. Fuck this zero AI. All right, let's take a look. I may decide to play something, so I'm gonna see when am I gonna decide to play. What should we play? What should we play? The world first hardcore. He just not did what? Division 2 world first solo hardcore incursion run. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? There was one video that I want to watch earlier. I forgot what it was. It was a handheld though. I know it was a handheld. But this, I'm thinking of.
Hi, my name's Yang.
This
I'm
is a
from the
PSP
GPD. I can
wannabe.
introduce the GPD product to you.
PSP
This
wannabe.
is the latest product, the GPD Wing 5.
But supposedly this one has a better chip than the Z2 Extreme.
And it is the most powerful console right now. You can see this running the AAA games. And this
AAA games,
yeah,
unportable. This is a chipset, AMD.
Yeah, the
AMD
Ryzen and the AMX 395. This is the most powerful chipset.
It's very good GPU.
The GPU, the performance is the 4060 performance. It's very powerful, very good.
Nice. And how's the thermal? It's not gonna heat up. Everything is.
Supposedly this thing, you put a battery here. It's got this attachment battery. You can slap it back on it, on the back of this thing.
It's okay. You can play for many hours.
You can get the 2 hours, 1 hour, 1 to 2 hours, depends on what the TPD
On the battery, right?
Yes.
But then you can just connect it to a power bank or the power continue.
You can connect to the battery here.
That's the
This is the
battery.
outside. The battery is the outside. It's not inside.
1,000 watt hour battery. That's 1,000 watt hour battery.
That means you can change the battery anytime you want.
Nice. You just click.
Yes, click here.
And then it's like when you do this, it's double the battery or what?
You can buy the double battery, and then you can do the triple battery.
Right now it's only running over USB.
Right now it's running with the DC cable, DC power supplier, and you can also use the USB-C here with the 100 watt.
Nice. So you just have a big power bank and you're good. And with a big power bank.
So there's no battery inside of it, based on what I'm hearing. There's no power. The only power that's getting is through the cable, but there's no built-in battery in there. You have to test that so you can have a semi-built-in battery, but it will be detachable battery. Making some weight there. That's kind of too much.
You can play many hours.
But this thing is very heavy.
Correct. And this one is for the small laptop. Is called
mini laptops. On the pocket laptop, you're talking about. When I check here, it says.
Okay, let's get out of that. What is this? Hi. Oh my God.
Dear gentle reader, it is time that I tell my side of the story.
Jackal and High.
On Halloween Eve, a relentless melancholy enveloped me, for I realized I was the only living thing walking amongst the dead. I saw that every grimy corner of the city was filled with listless, lifeless automatons. And I wondered why do they not all just kill themselves?
The fuck is this?
What a beautiful dress. Shall we play some bridge, Mother?
This is Johnny Depp. This is John. Oh.
Can't play bridge, you have no hands. To avert my mind from turning upon itself, I fashioned a fearsome brew. Keep your trap shut, my busy boy. Back to business. I'm on to something, babe. Did you think that I'd forgotten? I miss that dog. Yes, I know. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. You think I'm stupid. No. Shush. It's not enough. A little more. Of course, it's dangerous.
He was already a beast. That's why they make him look right now. He was already a beast.
And to my surprise, I was struck with a glorious vision. I descended down the spider's thread into the trench of hell. Contrary to the crass depictions, I found it to be a magical place, bursting forth with profound beauty. The lower I dared travel,
What the fuck? What the fuck?
the more lovely and sublime it became. I saw the kingdom of plants, wherein the more there was fornication, copulation, the greater the abundance, variance. And
He is high as hell.
I saw the kingdom of animals. You say out of my bloody head. Mother! Wherein the more savage and brutal, the survival dance between predator and prey, the more exquisite, ingenious, and noble the creature. Then I saw the kingdom of man. Each eye revealed.
This is a 5-minute video. What the fuck?
In my left eye, I saw a city Maya in the bleak misery of perpetual, cruel stasis. In my right eye, I saw a city glowing with the
Spartan.
eternal fire of ingenuity, bathing
So the
in
future.
light
The
of
future.
creation.
To the
It
future.
was then
Mm-hmm.
that I knew I was ready to work.
Johnny Depp. Hi. That looks good. That drawing looks fucking good. Pre-order? What the this is a game? What the fuck? Okay, look, I'm confused. I am so confused. Don't know what the fuck I saw here. Yes, my darling. Let's take a look. All right, so what should we play today? If we play anything. I'm not going to play for too long anyway. I got a lot to do. But it all depends. Becoming Ja. Sanji was grueling. Ugh, my fucking languages is fucked up. Sorry. Maybe sorry, not sorry. It is what it is. Everybody burp. Oh, I saw kind of something about this. Final, but I didn't see. I saw the thing.
Character you've ever heard except for Blade. There's a Blade movie that Marvel has been trying to make for the last what seems like billion years, and it seems like they have finally rolled up their sleeves, given up, and pushed him to another movie. That's right, it does seem now like the Blade movie is actually dead. Apparently Marvel thinks that making a movie about a dude killing vampires is too difficult for some reason. Even though it does suck, Marvel still has plans for Mahershala Ali's Blade inside the MCU. He is still MCU Blade. And for those of you asking, yes, they are still making that Blade video game. But if you
I'm sorry. If you still haven't made a Blade movie, just give up. Just fucking give up. I'm sorry. I think okay, what I think they need to do with Blade, introduce them in Daredevil. Introduce Blade in Daredevil, the TV show. Introduce him in the TV show. Maybe in the next Spider-Man movie, I want to pop up there to help Spider-Man for a minute or two, and then we can see how he will look as Blade and how he will act and move. That would be a good idea, either Spider-Man or Daredevil, because Blade deal with a lot of things in New York City. I'm just saying. I mean, New York City is not the only playground, but I was just saying that would be a place. One of those two places would be good too. Almost what they did with the Punisher. Daredevil, Punisher was introduced within the Daredevil TV show, and then they did a Daredevil Punisher TV show afterwards. So that would have been almost the same thing. Use Daredevil to introduce Blade, or Spider-Man movie to introduce Blade. Somewhere there.
you remember, they first announced the Blade movie at Comic-Con 2019. It's been that long. It seems like it's been an eon since they announced it. Why has it been so hard for them to make that movie? Why do they keep ice skating uphill? We've got Wesley Snipes on the phone. He's got some thoughts about you trying to make a Blade movie without him. Because also, while this has been going on, lately, Ryan Reynolds, since he was developing and then released Deadpool and Wolverine, has been trying to get Marvel to make a Logan-style send-off movie for Wesley Snipes' version of Blade. Like, let him have another movie or put him in another movie. Give him a Logan-style send-off for the character that he never got back in the day. And while I don't think that Kevin Feige is going to do that, he's not going to give Wesley Snipes his own solo Blade movie again like Blade Legacy. They are including Wesley Snipes' Blade in Avengers Doomsday or Secret Wars for one last ride, just in case you were worried that they wouldn't bring Wesley Snipes back at all. Like, you're bringing everybody back. Why wouldn't you bring back one of the progenitors
and then kill him there
of the MCU just in general? A lot of people credit that first X-Men movie and the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie as setting off the modern comic book films, but really it actually started with Wesley Snipes' Blade. He is the godfather of the MCU.
He is.
And it looks like the main reason why Marvel totally gave up on the Blade movie is that way too much time went by, and they're more excited about a Midnight Suns movie, which does sound way more fire. And that will be the first MCU Blade first big movie, not counting the Eternals cameo scene. So Mahershala Ali still supposed to be one of the leads in the Midnight Suns movie. You may have seen recently that Jordan Peele has been in talks to direct a Marvel movie. Supposedly it is this Midnight Suns film. Imagine a Jordan Peele Midnight Suns film. A team-up of supernatural characters that probably won't get a whole lot of play during Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars. Everybody asking, where was Moon Knight, for example, during that whole Avengers Doomsday announcement? Well, it's possible that we actually don't see a whole lot of Moon Knight in the next two Avengers movies, because they might wind up saving the character for another supernatural-based team-up.
Hoy te toca perder.
Kevin Feige said that they were also planning different types of team-ups because there's so many big teams in the comics for all the characters that were really cool, but they didn't necessarily have room for in a lot of these traditional big Avengers crossover movies. But you probably saw recently that Marvel just completely obliterated the Blade movie from their movie release schedule. This was them finally throwing in the towel, saying they could not figure out a good enough story in the next couple of years, but they completely removed it from their schedule and then added 3 more mystery movies to 2028 after Secret Wars. So it sounds like they're just completely pivoting past the Blade movie. Like, you know what? Let's not do the Blade movie. Maybe someday in like 50 years we'll figure out the Blade movie. So RIP, pour one out for Mahershala Ali's Blade movie. They're slowly making that Deadpool and Wolverine Wesley Snipes Blade joke more and more true every day. As funny as that was, there was a Sticky Fingers version of Blade on TV, so technically there has been another Blade, but I think the idea with this Deadpool and Wolverine joke is they're pretending like that never existed, like
That TV show Blade was bullshit. It was just shit. It was doo-doo.
Wesley Snipes and Ryan Reynolds are saying, there is no Blade TV series. We don't know what you're talking about. You even might remember that the disgraced showrunner from X-Men 97, Beau DeMayo, was hired to write one of the earlier versions of the Blade movie a couple years ago. This is long before he got into trouble with Marvel and got fired from X-Men 97. He says he wrote 3 drafts and a dozen outlines in 3 months, but his favorite that he wrote was a raid-style treatment where Blade finds himself defending a rundown tenement of humans from Varney's vamp hordes until daylight. He says the entire movie takes place over a single night, and he learns from one of the tenants, Jericho Drum, also a Marvel character, that Varney's attacking them because there's a female tenant also living there who Blade kind of fancies, as he calls it, like she becomes a love interest in the movie, has been magically...
This is where Blade was born. That's Blade mom. If you haven't seen the Blade, so that's Blade mom. And she got attacked by the vampire. She got bit. So she supposedly died here, and Blade was born. So she basically, the infection or the poison is traveling through her body, and it kind of gets to the baby.
Impregnated with Lilith by the other tenants who are secretly Darkhold cultists. More Darkhold talk, where we got into that during Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness during WandaVision.
The Darkhold.
You're familiar with the Darkhold?
So he says, think of the movie as 30 Days of Night meets Rosemary's Baby. The baby is Lilith. Then he says, in the end, Blade is forced to decide what to do with her, the woman, in the baby Lilith in the final act to keep the mother of evil out of Varney's hands as the first vampire arrives to kidnap her. Drum winds up bringing out some old voodoo occult objects to help Blade, in the end, defeat the Varney character. Then he says he got fired off of the movie before he was able to work on it more. It sounds like at the end of that movie, Blade is deciding what to do with the love interest. He never names who they actually would have been, like just a generic love interest, but she's still pregnant with Lilith. It sounds like he's implying that the ending would have had him not killing the baby still in her womb. Both the mother and the baby Lilith survived to the sequel movies. Sort of like a Grogu Mandalorian situation, with Blade becoming like the Mandalorian, having to deal with this kid who is technically Lilith, wondering whether or not she ever will turn evil because she is technically Lilith. It'd be kind of like the Mandalorian if he was more worried about Grogu turning to the Sith. Generally sounds like a pretty solid pitch for at least that first Blade movie, depending on where they want to take things in the future. Obviously, they're not making that movie now. They fired Bo DeMeo a long time ago, so they've moved on to like a completely separate plot for the film. There are a couple other versions of the movie that involve Blade's daughter. Kit Harington's Black Knight was supposed to return during another earlier version of the movie and hunt Dracula with him using the Ebony Blade in his full Black Knight.
Why can't we go back to this crazy event that happens? Everybody forgot about this? Everybody's just fucking forgot about this.
Armor in present day. That was basically what the whole Eternals post-credit scene was meant to set up. It was the first appearance of Mahershala Ali's Blade in the MCU, and so far, the only appearance of his Blade. Kevin Feige is a total dude for being cool with people joking on him, clowning on him. Ryan Reynolds during the Deadpool movie for all the messes behind the scenes with Marvel trying to actually just make stuff. And a lot of you will also remember in more recent memory, they did bring back Mahershala Ali's Blade character during the Marvel Zombies series, but he was the new Fist of Khonshu. He became Khonshu's new avatar because he was a friend of Mark Spector's, and Mark Spector in this Marvel Zombies universe had...
I need to see that. I need to watch that damn Marvel zombie thing. I have not touched it. I have not watched it. I gotta go, I'll probably watch it tonight. Probably definitely watch it tonight.
Already been killed. So Khonshu did his thing and he just moved down the bench and selected another avatar, and it just happened to be Blade. So he was called Blade Knight.
Is them helping? They're preventing the spread of the zombie.
That looked kind of cool.
What they were going to do when they actually made that post-credit scene, like one of their first plans, was to say that Blade had encountered the Ebony Blade earlier in his life, and part of one of the versions of the movie was going to show flashbacks to him in the 1920s and earlier, just to show the history of the Blade itself through the history of the Black Knight family and all of his different ancestors that wielded the blade, going back to Camelot. So there was a whole bunch of Black Knight in one of the versions of the movie, but then later versions got rid of him and just used the Ebony Blade. There was a version where Lilith was going to show up in the past. This was when the movie was going to take place in the 1920s. She was going to try and control the Ebony Blade. Then they were going to carry that forward into present day just to give you a through line of the Ebony Blade heading to their Midnight Suns movie that they had been planning for a while. Since then, the last several years, there have been countless different writers, countless different versions of the movie, and Mahershala Ali apparently just is not happy with any of those versions. So if it wasn't clear, he's actually been the real holdup here. Like, he's waiting for what he feels like is the perfect Oscar-worthy Blade movie. Normally, you wouldn't think it's that hard to make a movie about a dude killing vampires, but he wants like the Oscar-worthy S+ tier version that's better than the Wesley Snipes Blade movies. And that's the thing that's really hard to do, because those first 2 Blade movies are top tier. It is going to be really
Yeah.
hard to do better.
Yo, the first one was good. They can if they could remake the first movie. And also the second one. The second one, I loved it when they had the vampire that the bottom jaw just split. Like the freaking predator thing. And the fans comes out and this thing just split open. That was fucking gold. I was mad when his vampire girlfriend died at the end in his arm and she just turned to dust. Because she got bit and she didn't want to turn into that vampire would turn all the vampires into that version of him. And they'll go bald. They had like this cancer looking thing. I want to watch it again. Now I want to watch that movie.
Than those first 2 movies. And I think that's been Marvel's other big holdup, is that they don't want to make a Blade movie that feels like it's way, way weaker than Wesley Snipes' Blade. Like, he's right there, he's sitting, waiting to do another Blade movie, and we didn't bring him back. Originally, Mahershala Ali's Blade movie was supposed to set up a Midnight Suns movie with a bunch of their supernatural characters teaming up against Lilith. And because they're fast-tracking that now, whereas they weren't before, they might actually just be pivoting to that. Like, we'll bring Blade back during that Midnight Suns movie with all the other big supernatural characters. Like Moon Knight, Werewolf by Night, Ghost Rider, all the characters that you wouldn't expect to be on a traditional Avengers team, getting their own Avengers-style movie. Previously, Lilith was supposed to be the MCU villain in that movie. She was actually the first villain that the Midnight Suns faced in the comics when they teamed up too, so it makes sense that they would go to her first. They were going to introduce her to the MCU in one of the earlier versions of Mahershala Ali's Blade movie, played by Mia Goth, and she's actually still signed to play Lilith, so she still could continue to do that in Midnight Suns. You might remember that MCU Agatha Harkness actually interviewed her for another movie that she was doing, how prophetic it would be if they both come back in a Midnight Suns movie.
I was not expecting to see you here.
He figured that Marvel didn't really care about his Blade movies or bringing him back at all, which makes it sound like he had not secretly been talking to Marvel about coming back in Mahershala Ali's Blade movie. Like Marvel was not even considering bringing
This looks sexy. That looks so fucking sexy.
him back in that. Ryan Reynolds calls Wesley Snipes the godfather of both the Fox Marvel universe and the MCU because in his post here he says neither one of those would exist if that first Blade movie had not blown up as big as it did in the 90s, and he is correct in that. That was the movie that made studio executives at different places feel like they could actually create a cinematic universe of movies. Everybody post all your reactions in the comments below and let me know what you think.
Yeah, that's so fucking true. The Blade franchise, man. Should we look? Now look. Now look. Now look. Now look. Now look. Nah, fuck it. Now look. All right, so I'm gonna do one last refresh here. See what comes up. And nothing. Hola, me again. Me again. Me again. What the heck? She's been swallowing. Nobo. What the fleek? Okay, so I don't see anything else here. All right, let's go ahead and all right, let's take a look here. All right, so we are on a Wednesday. We got plenty of games to play. I was playing this the other day. It was alright. It's alright. It's alright. My boy wanted me to keep going on this. I only got like 15 hours on this game. It's not that bad. The mechanics a little clunky. I wish it was a lot better. Of course, I play this. This is fucking not wait for this. This is so good. We could jump to Ghost of Tsushima a little bit. Yeah, I got this, but I don't need this. What do I even have it installed? What do I have it installed? I don't even know. I never even touched it. I install it in my handhelds. That's what I usually do. Install on the handhelds to kind of get you more FPS in the game. This game I need to fucking finish. I'm almost. Let's see. Modify. Really? Hmm. Really? Really? Look at my phone. That's orange. Okay, let's cancel this. I'm not dealing with that one right now because I played one of my handhelds. I need to. I could take this one out. Unisaw. One is still this one. Dark Gauges. I already beat that crap, and that's give me more space back. Man, I haven't finished Village. I need to go back to Village. I already finished Silent Hill. I'm not planning. Oh wait, I didn't finish Silent Hill. I need to finish Village. I need to finish Silent Hill. Motherfucker. And I need to finish this one. Oh, Lord of the Fallen is my shit. I finished that game 7 fucking times, and also in multiple consoles. At this point, I don't know what I want to play. This one I tried out for like the first couple of minutes. It was all right. I haven't touched this one yet. I probably should play Wolfenstein, whatever. And this is their kid, supposedly. I got this game for free anyway. You see, I told you I played it the other day. See, like 13. I got 13 hours on it. I ain't played that much. La cucaracha, la cucaracha, and I need to finish Howard Legacy. You know something? Probably let's go. I'll sync. Resync. What you mean I'll sync? What you mean I'll sync? I haven't played this game in a minute. Let's go play it. Got my controller. Da 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 da. The fuck? That's weird. What the? Give me a second. Gotta fix this. Is put the game in a different screen. So let me fix this real quick here. It's doing shader. Nope. We are not doing that. We are not doing shaders. We are not doing that. Nope. We are canceling that. Let's stop that. Yes, stop it. Nope. We're not doing the shader right now because I don't got no time for it. Pa-da, pa-da, pa-pa. Pa-pa. Na-da, down, down, da-da. Okay, so what I did, I selected Ghost of Tsushima. Let's see. Ghost of Tsushima. What's this? Got no time for that. All right, people. Come on. Come on, game. All right, so it looked like the fucking game is taking forever. Oh, something. There we go. It's coming. It's coming. Finally. All right, what is taking? What it took forever. Okay, let's play some Ghost of Tsushima. Yo, I'll get my ass kicked on this game. Okay, let's see. You see, this is one thing I want the PlayStation to do. Give me 1 second. I noticed something here. Okay, so it seems some kind of delayed on my camera, so I'm gonna turn it off, turn it back on real quick here. I'm checking my lighting here. Okay, let's get it in there. Oh, component shaders. It's almost done on the shader part. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Let's go. Go Tsushima.
Before the Mongols invaded, I heard they fought among themselves.
Why am I wearing? Why am I wearing that ugly ass hat? Gear. Okay, disappear. Light, darkness, throwing. That's a ugly ass hat. Sorry, client helmet. All right, so where do we need to go? See, like we're really early on this game. We need to go like down here. Damn it. I'm very close to this guy, right? I guess I should go to him.
Say the Khan even battled his own brother for power. Imprisoned him for years, then poisoned him. Why keep him alive when you can
Where are you? Kage.
You're a good horse.
Okay, that way. Oh. I hear the birdie. Where's the birdie? Is there something over here? Oh no. There used to be something. Okay, I guess not. Maybe it was down there. I just gotta pay attention to. Is it here? Huh. Okay. Okay, birdie. Where are you? Okay. See the birdie. Huh. Okay, okay. Where you want me to go? Oh. Collect. Was that what you were trying to take me? Oh. Okay.
Sakai.
Yes. Sakai.
Sensei,
Tomoe.
any word on Tomoe?
Yes, but I'm not sure you are ready for her.
You make her sound like a demon.
That's not far off the mark. Tomoe is fearless. She is not samurai, but she is a born killer.
I know the type.
No, you do not.
How you know? Just if I say I know, I know. Hold on. Again, I'm noticing my thing. Okay, now it's running again. It was a little delay there. Okay, so we are back.
Come.
Where are we headed?
An archery range.
Okay.
Locals saw Mongols training there. I suspect Tomoe was with them.
If Tomoe is truly fearless, she'd make a useful ally.
The starving leopard is fearless too.
Leopards can't master your way of the bow.
Let it go, Sakai. She will never join us.
Why did she turn against you?
I took a risk sharing all I knew with her. When she betrayed my trust, I punished her.
It must have been harsh.
You saw what she did to the prisoners at Fort Nakayama. That was no mistake. That was a choice. And not the first time she's made it.
We don't know it was her fault.
You don't. I do.
That's fucking crazy. A student of yours betrayed you. Look at how beautiful this is. Look at how beautiful this is. Look at that sunset. Look at how the light hits the grass blade. Yeah, that's beautiful. That is just beautiful. Okay.
You have to climb to get there.
Sure you can make it, Sensei?
What are you waiting for, Sakai?
I'm getting there, bitch. What the fuck?
You need a hand, Sensei?
Okay, well, you want... Continue. Oh, what the fuck?
Not bad, Sakai.
How the fuck you got here, bitch? How the fuck you got here?
You said the only way up was to climb.
No. I said you had to climb. It's good exercise.
No, I say you had to climb.
Mongol and Japanese.
If they were here, they're long gone.
We might pick up their trail by the practice target.
There is no target.
Near that watchtower.
Not bad, Sensei.
Find out where they went.
Okay.
Move it, Sakai.
Okay, I'm moving. God damn, you so freaking... You know? Come on, get it.
How many Mongols is Tomoe training?
A
severed head. Used for target practice.
Sensei, Mongols here.
Oh shit, that fucking scared me.
Sensei, I could use your help.
Bitch. Woo! He like, that fucking sensei trying to leave me to die, you bitch ass. You motherfucker. What kind of person are you fucking asshole? Ooh, can I jump over there? Oh, I could. Get me a flower going on here, huh? Yeah, 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 yeah.
Work, Sakai.
But what about
Resting
you,
your
bitch?
polearm, Sensei.
You know?
Observing your response to an ambush.
You knew those Mongols were still here.
Yes.
You didn't think to mention it?
If you can't handle a few Mongols, what good will you be against Tomoe?
This is war, not a test.
And how many wars have you fought?
A billion. For a billion. You don't want to say
I'll
it.
test you as I see fit.
I can see why Tomoe attacked you.
Now, where did she go, Sakai?
I'll look around.
Up your ass around the corner. That's
a
what
lot
she
of
got.
tracks. A dozen men, maybe more.
Follow the trail. If we catch her, do not wait for me. Attack and keep moving. Or you'll die.
Do you plan to use your bow this time?
If we find her.
And if not?
Can you take a dozen enemy soldiers without me?
Maybe.
If I must.
Good answer.
Maybe. That's a maybe.
Look at them.
They're practicing what Tomoe taught them.
Murdering the innocent.
Let's get him. Sabaka. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Okay, I got a new move. All right. Press A. All right, so let's see here. Hold Y and then tap Y multiple times. Hold right trigger. So, do you change, and how do you change? I need leader. Okay. Bosho! Bosho! Oh, rescuing hostage. The Mongol have taken hostages. If the enemy spot you, they will start executing the prisoners. Ooh. Washo! 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 Oh. Why did I press that? I don't know.
Help me!
I got you. I got you. I got you, bitch. I got you.
Did you see a Japanese woman with these
got you.
Mongols?
I couldn't believe it. She was giving them orders.
What did she say?
Something about the sensei and the hot springs. That's all I heard, my lord. Forgive me.
Okay. Wash off. Wash off. Okay, not dead. What you got inside? Anything else? Nope. What the fuck are you going? Okay. Let's talk to this boy. Oh. Da-da-da. Flower. Oh no, arrows. Okay. God damn it, you got a bee on your back? You my wife?
I taught a monster how to hunt.
Yeah.
They heard Tomoe giving orders to the Mongols.
Okay.
She mentioned Hiyoshi Springs.
She's just getting started. Sakai,
Yeah.
the way you fight,
Yeah.
it's not your uncle's way, and it's not mine.
We've never faced an enemy like this. I do what I must to defeat them.
A samurai is a guardian, not a killer who darts around like a thief.
You didn't see Komoda.
I've seen enough.
Judging people.
I know it was brutal, but I won't train another monster.
I know. I won't let that happen.
If Tomoe is going after Hiyoshi Springs, I need to prepare. So do you. I'll see you at my dojo, Sakai.
Okay. Can I follow you? And that means no. He left me. Okay. Okay, so he said he gonna be in his dojo, right? Is that the dojo? No, that's an old lady. Oh, on Discover. Let's go there. Oh. Holy fuck, oh fuck, holy fuck. Okay. What do you want me over here? Okay. I'm following. Ooh! What I got those? Oh, I saw. So. Ooh. Hot spring. Find the hot spring. Get booty naked. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, I need to relax. Oh. My mother. Mother.
Mother spent her last weeks in the hot springs. Even then, she'd never get her hair wet.
Maximum health increase. Okay. All right, so we did that. You're gonna fast travel? I've been there already before. What the fuck do you fuck? Yeah, fucking fast travel there. God damn it. Oh. Sorry, I'm going too fast. Press too many buttons. Okay. Oh. Mongo. Let me get my practice on.
Show me your skill.
After you win a standoff, additional enemy will rush you. Wait until the charging enemy swing their weapon, then attack. Damn. Oh, I see a flag over there. Damn, they ripped my asshole apart. They make me their bitch. Oh man, that's samurai. I feel going down there now. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking go crazy on me. Okay, we made it down. Now we're gonna go. Told you I feel like coming down. Don't this time come down this way. What did I say? What did he say? Shit. It's not all the way going down? Okay, so I guess I'm here too damn early. I need to advance. God motherfucking damn. Oh wait, let me take around here. Hmm. Ooh. How do I do this? So I just see this sign right here. You see the sign Sabao. So what does that do? Okay. Okay.
Are you cowards?
Practice. I need to practice. No. Okay. That's what I need to do.
You'll be free soon.
Man, that was.
How am I so fortunate?
Go. Be well.
My lord,
Yes.
this is for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But be gone. Don't be around here. Where's my horse?
Can't give up yet, boy.
I'm going the right way. It says go that way. You pointed up. Okay. Tire and then okay. Yeah. Ooh. This little thing. You want me to climb? Okay. Jump? Oh yeah, I could jump. Okay. Oh, there's a flag up there. All right. Okay, so that was it. So I risked my life for a fucking flag. Oh, don't fucking die. I thought I was gonna die there. Okay. That way. Go.
Let's go, Kug.
Okay. So I'll get, yep. That's okay. Yep. You motherfucker. We could have gone
Okay.
together. Yeah. What? What?
Any news of Tomoe?
Travelers have been shot dead on the roads in and out of Hiyoshi Springs. People are afraid to leave or deliver supplies.
You think that's her doing?
A few archers at strategic points can isolate a whole town.
A tactic of yours when you were Clan Nagao's archery master.
Tomoe was a good student.
Too good.
Yeah.
You're fighting your own reflection.
We will turn that to our advantage.
Pass never passes. All right, we're gonna do this mission, and then I'm gonna call it quits. We can be at it for like 4 hours.
How do you propose we find these archers?
We think like Tomoe. We want to control movement in and out of Hiyoshi Springs.
Okay.
Where do we put archers?
Up your ass.
It would be smart to control the main entrance into town.
People already avoid the main road. Archers there would be wasted.
Okay.
A handful of men could shut down the road to the coast.
Yes.
That path behind the inn.
No. Poor cover, no clear lines of sight. You want to cover the largest territory with the fewest archers.
Okay. So I'll bet this
I
one.
would want someone looking over the bridge into town.
So would I.
The road south runs along a high ridge. Perfect place to rain down arrows.
Tomoe would agree. There's hope for you. Let's go hunting.
It's hope for you. Okay. You go, buddy. So we go down. Bitch. All right. Yep. All right, we're going that way. Oh, what is this?
Lord Sakai, I studied poetry with your uncle.
Okay.
The Mongols have taken Lord Shimura captive.
He will endure. He is strong and resilient, skilled in the art of combat and poetry. Do you practice haiku, my lord?
Nope.
There's no time during war.
War is the reason to make time. Haiku allows one to concentrate, eliminate chaos.
To find peace.
Precisely. My favorite place to write lies atop the cliff. It is one of many such places. If you look, you will find inspiration all across Tsushima.
I hope I can find quiet places like this one, untouched by war.
Look for the birds.
Oh,
They will show you the way.
got you. I've been looking at them. They have been showing me the way. Oh, mother freaker. Nope. Find the road.
What else did you teach Tomoe?
I held back nothing.
Including why you left Clan Nagao?
We're getting close. Eyes open.
Ooh, hidden spring forest. Oh, give me 1 second here. Let's see here. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I think I fucked myself. Oh.
Just stand and fight me!
Shades of Bertha in the alt.
Ah, fucked up. Come on, master. Get me, master. Master left me to die.
Who will face me first? Yum Hige Samurai!
Whew. What's up? Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh, we got them.
I wasn't here.
Keep moving.
Ooh. Ooh.
All those innocent dead. Tomoe has thrown everything away. Betrayed our people.
She is a traitor because the Mongols offered power, wealth, status. Things denied her by birth.
Tomoe knew she was born to a lower station than she deserved.
Now you're being too kind.
Kindness can be useful, even to a warrior.
Who told you that? Sun Tzu?
My uncle. And he didn't tell me.
He teach me.
Ambush!
Ow!
Woo! One more snake nest to find. Come.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to go that way. Okay.
How did Tomoe become your student?
She showed up at my dojo with her father's makeshift hunting bow and refused to leave.
You didn't turn her away.
I tried, but she sank
Boy,
arrow
this thing.
after arrow into my target. I have never seen talent like hers.
She must have had training.
Her form is wrong. Would have been useless in a real fight. But she
Boy,
had no
you're
fear
blocking
of
me.
missing a shot. She never hesitated.
A warrior's spirit.
No. The killers.
Can you
I
get the
didn't see
fuck
it
out my
till it was
way?
too late.
Motherfucker. Piss me the fuck off. Fine, where the fuck you want me to go? Really? Really? Where you want me to go? Where you want me to go? Where you want me to go? Anywhere here you want to go? Don't fucking fly bee. Fucking fuck. Go back up. Piss me off. Go. Climb the motherfucking mountain. Frickity flick. Shut the fuck up. Woo! Bitch, right in the fucking face.
Just ready.
Whoop, whoop.
Sensei Ishikawa. You know the name Ishikawa? I do. I have message. Speak. Sensei, all of Hiyoshi Springs will beg for mercy, like the victims of Hironori Naga. Silence!
Dude, you should have taken it easy. Take it easy.
Hironori Nagao. Didn't he die fighting bandits?
It was decades ago.
He was reputed to be a great archer. Did he study with you?
No. Tomoe is spreading lies.
But there's a seed of truth.
She wants us to doubt each other. We are all that stands between Hiyoshi Springs and a bloodbath.
Then we stand together.
But you know what the worst is? When someone don't fucking tell this
Plan
whole
the town's
truth.
defense at my dojo. Meet me there and be ready to fight.
So, we done with this mission?
You're a good horse, Kage.
All right. Past never passes. Okay. Ooh, we got points. All right, we're gonna look. Okay. Technique. On the previous. Okay, so this is different stance. So this stance is good for shields. Okay. Unleash a turn of 4 rapid strikes. Okay. That's good. But I need to... I think there's a... Let me take a look here. Okay. Come on. Move. Okay. Okay. So, let's look at the technique. So, this one is the one that I'm doing. Stone stand. is this one, because you see the way he's holding the sword this way. So I need to hold the sword this way, but it doesn't tell me how I switch over. So, oh, if I hold the right trigger, then I press B, then I switch over. Oh, so, no, bitch. What the? We still practicing. Ooh. I get it, I get it. Where's the bird? I hear you, but I don't see you. I see all these flies, though. Okay. What does this mean? Oh. Okay, I got you. But I hear the birdie. But I don't hear it anymore. What happened? Did I went too far? Yo, look at that shit. Okay, fuck it then. Birdie got quiet. I need to practice that new stand. What is this? Ooh, somebody left a chest out here. What do we get? Oh, not bad. You got some arrows. Oh. Where are you? Okay. Where are you? I'm gonna go. Just go, move faster.
Face me!
Woo. Woo. Take that.
It's just better.
Bitch. Okay. Oh, that's what it was? Oh, no, it's not. So... something here? Where? Point me to fuck you want me to go. Just go and not follow, bitch. The fuck? Right here? Is it this? Singing cricket. That's what it was. You motherfucker. You couldn't just go like, yo. What the fuckity fuck? Anything around here? This is a cemetery. Okay. Watch out! Watch out! Ooh, I see something glowing here. No, can I pick it up? Watch out! Watch out! Okay. All right, so guys, so I'm gonna call it quits for now, and I should be back tomorrow. Friday, normally I would do Fridays, but for this Friday, I schedule myself for Friday, so I may not be here Friday. But who knows? I may just go ahead. I'm gonna hang out with my brother-in-law, cousin-in-law, just to do some streaming. Not streaming, gaming or whatever. So I may stream the whole thing. I may do an RL. Who knows? All right, guys. Thank you for joining, and have a wonderful evening. Take care.